Okay. Hello.
Hello.
How it go?
It go good.
That's good. Just checking some stuff over here. Everything looks correct. Good. Sorry, I was running a bit late. But we're here.
Okay.
What have you been up to in the past, I don't know, however long?
Not much. Although I think I have some gifts sorted out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my wife and I, since we didn't have D&D on Sunday, we decided that would be a good time to go, like, to the mall and, like, get a bunch of gifts and stuff for,
Hmm.
like, people. Because, like, her family does, like, a Secret Santa thing, so, like, we had some Secret Santa gifts to get, and then, like, she also wanted to get some stuff for, like, um, some of my family and some other people in her family. Um, and actually, we did find a couple of things for you, by the way.
Ooh.
So, so we have some stuff for you. Um, and yeah, I don't know. Like, we were very busy Sunday. Like, I think we were basically busy, like, from, like, I don't know, like 3 to like 7 or 8. I think 3 to 8. So basically, like, that kind of late afternoon, early evening was spent just like getting stuff and going between different stores and stuff. But we pretty much got like 90+% of any Christmas shopping we'd want to do done all in one day. So that was really nice because it means that for the rest of the month, we don't really have to worry about it too much. It'd be more of like we saw a thing, we're like, you know what, so and so would appreciate that, and we grab it and we, that, and so it'd be more like kind of spur of the moment type shit rather than like let's go get a thing, um, you know.
Yeah.
So that feels kind of good actually to just not have this like weight on us for the rest of like the Christmas season. Because as nice as Christmas can be, the getting gifts can be a bit of a pain, and a bit stressful, because just you have to like spend a lot of time going to these stores and trying to find like a thing that someone will like, and or that you think someone will like, and try to, and you're spending money, and we have money, like, in fact, because she works with the school district, she gets a stipend, for basically for Christmas. um, though they don't call it a Christmas stipend because it's a public school. It's more just like a winter stipend. They also get one in the summer, so it's really just more to like to cover the in between semesters. But there is this understanding that the stipend you get in December will be used for like Christmas gifts and shit like that. Which, yeah, that's definitely what a lot of it got used on.
Yep.
Um,
Also, damn, freaking slushy with a 5 watch streak.
nice.
Also, how's it going there, Raven? Yeah, today's pretty chill. I got some gifts sorted out and still kind of planning out some stuff for just things I want to get back. I want to start taking content creation more seriously again, like it was a couple like months ago.
Well, I mean, it's what I mean. Whatever you want to do, man. Like
Yeah, because
as long
admittedly,
as you're stressing yourself out.
I've just been streaming. I've been being lazy.
I mean, that's what I've been doing too. Um, on I mean, well, I guess to be fair, I put my stuff on YouTube, so there is more. That actually is probably the most work intensive part of what I do. Is just, I mean, it could be. I could approach it in a very lazy way and just like upload it to YouTube, let the YouTube auto thumbnail be the thumbnail, and like don't put a description, and that would be it. But no, I'm the type of loser who's like, I want to make a thumbnail, I want to put a description, I want to make chapters, and all of that takes time. Which is why like my YouTube is like pretty much like perpetually like a week and a half behind. um so because like it takes time and energy to do that shit, and I don't typically put something on YouTube the same day that I stream, because that's just like a lot of like stuff in one day. Like I really I should like be spending some of this my streaming days doing that. Like I don't have to do that for every single streaming day, but like some amount of them I should be, and I don't have a strong habit of that. But if I did that, I would probably be caught up, and like it would be, because it would be kind of nice if I could record like together Tuesday and then upload it Wednesday, right? That'd be kind of cool. But that's just not been the pattern. It's my goal. Bear in mind, like a goal of mine is to just get to a point of stability where I record a stream and basically the next day or maybe 2 days later, or if like something comes up or something, um, it's on YouTube. Like that's my goal, but it's not really within reach right now. Even though in theory it would just take a matter of like 2 weeks of just like discipline to be fully caught up. Um, and that's on me. Like that is fully on me. There's no one else that bears this responsibility other than me. But I've struggled with that before, probably mostly just anxiety reasons. No, sometimes it's depression though. In fact, actually, um, I would say like kind of the past like week and a half, I have been experiencing a more depressive mood, so that has made it a little bit more tricky getting myself to do stuff. So what fucking sucks about the like double whammy of anxiety and depression is that like depression kind of stops you from doing shit because like what's the point, and then like anxiety makes me freak out about the things not getting done, and I get so stressed out about it that I freeze and don't get anything done. So that sucks. um, but I'm working on it. And I am now talking to a doctor about like anxiety meds and stuff. In fact, tomorrow I have an appointment to meet with them to talk about how I've been taking these anxiety meds for the past like month ish. I think a little bit less than a month, but almost a month. Um, so I think I don't know what the plan's gonna be with my anxiety medication, but I think we're either gonna up the dose or change medications, because I don't feel like these anxiety meds have been all that impactful. It feels like at most they're just taking like the edge, like shaving like the edge off, but not really helping me stay calm. It's and here that like shaving of the edge off thing could also just be like the reason why I think the pills aren't necessarily effective is because the pills could be doing that for me, but it could also be explained away by saying, "Hey, I'm being more mentally conscious. I'm more self-aware of like my own emotional like state and like how agitated I'm getting about stuff." And that awareness creates the kind of like um, the behaviors to like kind of pull back a little bit and just be a bit more calm, right? Um, but it's only really kind of doing that on the edges. I still feel like I experience like the same types of agitations and stresses and discomfort and stuff like that. And it's not like anxiety meds are gonna just like take that away. It's just more like, but I feel like if the point of anxiety medication is to change your brain chemical or to alter your brain chemicals a little bit to um, just process this better, I feel like that should be doing more than it is. But I'll talk to my doctor tomorrow about see what she thinks, and hopefully, and we'll just go from there. Like, I mean, that was kind of the plan, right? So it's just like take these for a few weeks, see how it goes, and then adjust plan from there. Um, So yeah, that's I guess that's the spur of the moment anxiety update right there. Um, just wait until insomnia gets added to that comp. I've had anxiety induced insomnia. It fucking sucks. In fact, it's the worst, and this is how I know it's an anxiety induced insomnia. It's the worst. My like whenever I've experienced insomnia, it's always like the worst when I need to wake up for something. Like the fact, like oh, I have a stream schedule, or I have an appointment, or I have a blah, 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 or like I have something I need to do and I need to be awake, and it's like, 7 hours from now. And I'm like, oh god, if I don't fall asleep in the next like little bit, like I'm looking to get like 5 hours of sleep here at this point, and then I start getting stressed about that. Am I going to be rested enough? Blah, blah, blah. And then that just perpetuates the problem. It's rough. It's been better lately, but and by lately I mean the past like couple months, not just like the past month. So it's not like related to the medication. But yeah, it's rough.
Sure. Happens to you every Christmas Eve.
Oof. Why Christmas Eve? This is just like the stress of just like holidays. Because that I guess that could make some sense. I mean, that's how I got on anxiety in this conversation, anyways.
Yeah, I sometimes really wonder how like straight up insomniacs function. Ocelot, for example.
I mean, it depends on your definition of function.
True.
Because I mean, I do think we can create a society where like that question doesn't matter. Because it does bother me how like rigidly skewed or it bothers me how skewed like society is towards like this like morning afternoon perspective, like waking up in the morning, being productive in that morning and afternoon time, and then like fuck everyone else, I guess. Right? Because like this benefits morning people very strongly, but if you're more of a night owl, like fuck you. And if you're someone who has a circadian rhythm that shifts like I do, because my circadian rhythm I feel like is more adjusted for a 26-hour planet than it is a 24-hour planet. So that, which means, by the way, like I have to kind of course correct my sleep frequently, like at least once a week, which is manageable but not fun. In fact, actually, having a stream schedule has been in my adult life has been probably the strongest regulator of my sleep, because like I'm planning my days around these streams, right? But even then, like it's not perfect. Not even close to, actually. Anyways, I have a fun fact that I learned over the weekend. Because so I saw my brother on Friday, and we were just like talking about some stuff, and a fairly popular song came up in conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned that I had never ever heard it, like actually ever. The song in question is Old Town Road by
Wait, you've actually never heard Old Town Road?
Yeah, so like I've known about it, right? Because it's like, okay, yeah, Lil Nas X, doing this song called Old Town Road is very popular, but whatever. But that type of like Lil Nas X is not the type of artist I really listen to.
That's way out of your wheelbase music wise.
Yeah, like
I laughed about it because one, I actually like that song, and two, I laughed that year that it came out. It was like the most country song out there. It wasn't even by a fucking country artist.
Yeah. So it goes deeper than that. In fact, there might be another reason why you like it more, or there could be an explanation as to why you like it beyond what you think. But because I learned something about the actual music writing of that song.
That is.
Uh, it's related to how I know that I haven't listened to that song at all until this past Friday. Because if I had heard it, I would have instantly recognized the sound. Because the sound is unmistakable because it's not written by Lil Nas X. It was written by Trent Reznor.
Wait, I gotta look at the credits for the
Hold
song
on,
now.
hold on. Wait, before you do that. The reason why it's written by Trent Reznor is not because Trent Reznor worked with Lil Nas X. It's because whoever was writing the music for Old Town Road with Lil Nas X, sampled something from Nine Inch Nails. Specifically, a very, very niche Nine Inch Nails song. How niche? It is 34 Ghosts 4.
Wait, I just looked at the credits. So Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross are actually credited on the song.
Yes, they have writing credits. Because I'll go ahead and risk this. So YouTube, Twitch, I'm doing this for educational purposes. Okay, so let me just give me a moment here.
34 Ghosts 4. Oh.
So I'm gonna mute Borderlands real quick here, so I could play the song of the day, which is 34 Ghosts 4.
Hold up, let me switch over my music to 34 Ghosts 4.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, my
and I'm not gonna play the whole thing. This is because this is for educational purposes. But the beginning of the beginning of Ghost 34 Ghost 4 by Nine Inch Nails. This is what it sounds like. Okay. So I just let a singular phrase of that play. Now, if I go to Old Town Road, and play a singular phrase of Old Town Road,
oh my god!
it's exactly the same sound. It's slightly altered, I guess. So it's not exactly the same, but it's so clearly that is Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross's style of production. Like, that's their sound, right? Now, so like if anyone watching my stream or listening to the VOD on YouTube just heard the two phrases that I played, it's the same. It's the same
I just
music.
played a big section of Ghost 30. Was it for Ghost 4? Now I'm going to switch over to Old Town Road.
Mm-hmm. But it's exactly the same.
Yeah, he just added some things on top of it, really.
Yes, yeah. Because so it's really. So I found that very interesting. It's whoever Lil Nas X was working with for the writing on that is apparently really cool because they listen to fucking Ghost albums from Nine Inch Nails. Who the hell listens to the Ghost albums other than the coolest of people? Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Actually, I just looked up the song again. The Ghost 34 was it the 34 Ghosts 4 sample? Yeah, that sample.
Mm-hmm.
Lil Nas X bought it for $30 to use in his song he was making.
Well, there you go. Yeah. So, yeah, he
paid $30 for the instrumental.
Yeah, and yeah. So it's kind of funny how that works. So if I had a nickel for every time that Trent Reznor wrote something that ended up being very popular in a country song, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's strange that it happened twice.
Look at you, freaking the man in black, the one, the only. Come on, finish my sentence here. Anyways, Johnny Cash. We're talking about Johnny Cash.
Yeah, because Johnny Cash he played a cover of Nine Inch Nails' "Hurt." Johnny Cash's version of "Hurt" is probably the more well-known one, And Old Town Road, I'm sure, is more well known than 34 Ghosts 4. Um, but Trent Reznor is the actual person who wrote the music there. And with some help with Atticus Ross, of course, because
Oh yeah, that's right. Freaking, that's right. Trent Reznor said, "Damn it, it's Johnny Cash's song now."
yeah, which yeah, I mean that's something he said. Personally, have a strong preference for the Nine Inch Nails version, but like like people enjoy what they enjoy.
I like describing as the differences between a young man's pain and an old man's pain.
I think that is I think that's a decent way to express it. Though my reasons for why I like Nine Inch Nails version of her is more than just the simple like young versus old thing. It's actually more rooted in like actual musical arguments.
Yeah, like you have your particular music taste.
Well, yeah. I mean it's more of a, I would phrase it using like actual musical terms because like there's more dynamics happening. There's more dynamic contrast. There's the chords are hollow. Johnny Cash actually adds the third, which creates a more full feeling, which I actually think takes away meaning from the song because the song is meant to be very well, is there's supposed to be this hollow feeling to it because, especially if you view it in the context of the Downward Spiral, like the album, the Downward Spiral, it's the finale to that, and the penultimate song of the Downward Spiral is the title track, the Downward Spiral, which has like the main theme of the album and these like wailing screams that like of Trent Reznor. That kind of sound like almost like a descent into hell, and then you fall into Hurt, which is has a much more clear tone but there's also this underlying voice that's just like this almost like this static or rumbling beneath everything um, that just carries over from the previous track and stays all the way to the end, and the end is very different too because where Johnny Cash just kind of ends like a almost like normal way, I guess. Nine Inch Nails has a crash at the end. It goes from this kind of like softer, like swell, like up and down, like there's crescendos and decrescendos, but it's kind of soft overall. And then there's a subito fortissimo, because it's a fucking. It goes from like basically like a piano to a fortissimo. It's a huge crash, with an accent, of course. And and that chord lingers and it's super distorted and it's all crackly and shit, because it's low key. It's the idea that he blew his brains out, or at least that's one interpretation of it. There's multiple interpretations you could have of it, but like I like the additional musical effort to express in the original version. That's not to say that like it's not to like talk down on the other version, but it's to point out why I like that version so much, right? But yeah, Trent Reznor is really cool, and I have 2 nickels for the amount of country songs he wrote, basically, technically, or the amount of country songs he has a writing credit on, I should say, because he didn't write them as country songs.
Exactly. How's it going their album? Also, I gotta say, that was probably the best $30 Lil Nas X has ever spent.
Yeah. Well, and so here's the thing. So if you go to the link of my song of the day, and you look at the top comment, it's from Lil Nas X. He says, "I got the horses in the back," and then edit, "For those who haven't, please check out some of Nine Inch Nails' other music. Amazing shit." And like, yeah. Also, I love how the next comment under that is, "Why is the Nine Inch Nails fan base so wholesome? None of this destroying my generation crap. When a song is sampled or appears in another piece of media, the fan base just says, 'I know, right? Here's some more great stuff. Enjoy.' Why can't we have more fan groups like this?" And I think that's kind of what I'm trying to express here too. It's like, I think it's really cool. Like, I'm excited, even though like Lil Nas X is not the type of music. He doesn't write the type of music that I would listen to. But I really love that he sampled some of Nine Inch Nails stuff, because I'm happy that Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross's work is being heard by more people, especially something as niche as the Ghost albums, um, because a lot of people who have listened to Nine Inch Nails have probably heard stuff from the Downward Spiral. They've probably heard stuff from the Fragile and Pretty Hate Machine and Year Zero and um,
A lot of the early 2000s, late 90s stuff.
yeah, they've probably heard a lot of that stuff. But like, have you heard Ghosts? Probably not. Well, apparently, if you've listened to Lil Nas X, you probably have, actually. And that's fucking cool.
And the thing, I think they like a lot of them now. They're kind of doing like a lot of like, what was it? Just kind of like production stuff. Like, yeah, their albums aren't as big as like well known, but like I think they're like, I think Atticus Ross's stuff is just kind of like everywhere. It's like, you're gonna hear them in the most unexpected places.
They're very influential in very subtle ways, because like they, Trent Reznor's also worked on like soundtracks and stuff. Like the soundtrack for Quake was written by him. Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross wrote the soundtrack to the Facebook movie, and Gone Girl, and the new Watchmen TV show that like on HBO, I think.
Yeah,
their music is actually pretty widespread, even though they don't necessarily get a lot of attention for it. It's part of why, like, and I, because it's like their music is.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking up all the things that Trent Reznor has writing credits for soundtracks in.
Mm-hmm.
Before the Flood, never heard of it. Bird Box. He has
right, Bird Box, yeah.
Bones and All, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, Gone Girl,
Mm-hmm.
The Killer, Lost Highway, Mink, Mid-90s, Natural Born Killers, Patriots Day, Quake, The Social Network, Soul. Wait, Soul? Wait, I'll come back to it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem.
Really? Okay.
The score to the film called The Vietnam War, and the Watchmen TV series.
Yeah. So,
wait, he has writing credits on a Disney Pixar movie?
Wait, really? Which one?
Yeah, Soul. That's fucking Trent Reznor.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot they actually wrote something for Soul. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, if you haven't seen Soul, I actually do recommend it. It's a pretty good movie. I think because it's like a movie that's like, it's kind of about like two things. Like you have like two big perspectives. You have the perspective of the world from someone who's obsessed with music, and very passionate about it, and really wants to enjoy that, which I can relate to a lot. But you also have the perspective of someone who learning to love life for its own sake. And I think it's really good. I highly recommend watching that movie if you haven't, because it's good. It's very emotionally rich and thought provoking, and yeah, I like.
Yeah,
that.
no, I saw Soul. I was like, huh, that could be like that's a generic term, like generic word. Like that could be a number of movies called Soul.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is the Soul I was thinking of.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's cool though.
So yeah, no, like Trent Reznor's shit is just everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, they're really cool. They're some of my favorite people in music ever. And I think the big thing I really love about them, that I think really separates them from like almost everyone else in the entire music industry, is in Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, you have a pair of people who have this really good marriage of music composition and music production, and treating them as one and the same. Because for most people who are involved in the music writing process, they're either approaching it from a music composition perspective, or they're approaching it from a music production perspective.
Oh, he did the main title music for Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
Cool. Yeah. So if you look at most bands, you'll have like the band members will usually be like the composers, or at least someone there will be. Like if you take like Metallica, right? James Hetfield writes a lot of the music. but he doesn't produce the music. They hire producers, right? That was one of the things that was like kind of controversial about the Saint Anger album, is that they had a different producer than they had previously, and that led to a lot of the different why that album sounded differently to people. And so people basically what happened there was more of a production error than it was a songwriting error. Because if you look at the actual like writings of the stuff from the Saint Anger album, it's it's not the best that Metallica's written, but it's not like dramatically worse than than the average, right? So there's some stuff that's actually kind of like for Metallica's quality, kind of all right. Uh, but because the production value was kind of eh, um, people didn't really respond to that album particularly well. Whereas if you compare that to like the very next album, which was Death Magnetic, they had much better production value, and that album was really good. For a lot of Metallica fans, that was like the album where it's like, oh, it feels like the good Metallica's back, right? Even though like one could argue that they never really had they were never really that bad. It's just they needed to be paired with the right people to actually produce the sound they wanted, right? And that's how a lot of bands go. It's just they work with someone who will produce the music, do the sound production for them. But Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, they are the sound production as well as the music composers, and that's special. And it's also the reason I would have instantly recognized, or at least been suspicious of something if I have ever heard Old Town Road, because that is such a particular sound. Nobody sounds like that except for Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. Nobody. Like the way that guitar rings is unique because it isn't just a guitar. It's also a sound it's the guitar string, the sound waves from the guitar string being adjusted in the post production to sound a particular way. And that's the sound that Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross are famous for.
Yeah, welcome to why, what was it? I just say I like a song, here's a few reasons why, and Sid is like, I like a song, here's exactly fucking why.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't have a sound production background. I have like more of a music theory background, so like basically music composition background. Though even then, it's not like I went super deep on that, because like I never went to a music college, though I was strongly considering it, but like I ended up dropping out of community college because of like a lot of reasons. But like I was taking music courses and shit, right? So I know music theory decently well, and I certainly know it well enough to write stuff, and to analyze music fairly well. So that puts me in a puts me in a zone that like basically almost like none of the population is. It's like maybe like 2% of the population knows this much about music, right? Um, I but I don't want to overstate my knowledge of music either, because like
it's definitely more than I have.
Well, yeah. So like for like in this space, I'm probably am the music expert, but like you put me with other people who do like music for a living, they probably know more than I do. Let's be real. Now, there might be some areas where like my style of thinking might be like more interesting or something. I don't know. That's not my place to judge. Maybe there's like a couple of niche facts that I know that someone who like actually does music for a living just doesn't know. I don't know. A lot of people who do music for a living are maybe just like who are musicians, but not music composers, and so they're not necessarily into music theory. And so I would probably know more than they do, but they actually play the damn music, So it's different things, right?
And it doesn't help that your instrument of choice's strings cost as much as another instrument.
Sometimes, yeah. Well, yeah. So, that's one of the things that's been I think almost like it's like a blessing and a curse that I play bass, because like it's kind of hard, like, to just like do something with just bass. Not impossible, but like it's fundamentally the bass is not designed as a
To
solo
be
instrument.
solo, yeah.
It's just not, and anyone who just tells you otherwise is fucking lying. It's not designed that way. It can be, you can do some stuff like that, but it's not designed for a solo, like a one man band. It's designed for a full orchestra. You know,
And let's put it this way: how many like legendary bassists do you actually know?
like Cliff Burton, who's
Rest
dead.
in peace.
Yeah,
Says-
yeah,
And
yeah.
you probably know. We would probably know more if you're more into the funk space and such. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Well, and that's one of the things that's a little bit weird. I'm not really all that into funk. I'm not really all that into jazz,
jazz, yeah.
right? So when
Wait,
I
is
say
Phil Collins a bassist?
he might be actually, well, he probably, well, he did solo work, so he at least knows how to play bass. I don't know if he's primarily a bassist. Sting is a bassist though. Sting is primarily a bassist.
Flea from what was it? Red Hot Chili Peppers.
And Flea, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good bassists out. It's not, but like. But to your point, it's like how many of these guys are like the main guy or like the person that's like super famous? I mean, like I mentioned Cliff Burton right away, but like he's not the most famous member of Metallica. It would be either James Hetfield or Lars Ulrich, you know,
Or Kirk.
well, or Kirk. But though,
If you're more guitar centric, Kirk.
I mean, it could also be James Hetfield though if you're more
True, he's a mean fucking rhythm guitarist.
Yeah, I mean, and like, did I medicine?
Like-
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Yeah, like freaking like what was it? Yeah,
Slash,
James is actually
yeah,
no
yeah.
slouch on the guitar.
Yeah, no. Well, James Hetfield clearly knows what he's doing when it comes to because like I mentioned, like he's the guy who writes guitar riffs.
Yeah.
Kirk Hammett will like if you look at like writing credits for Metallica songs, sometimes you'll see Kirk Hammett in there, like because usually the way that is like, oh, he comes up with a cool solo. There you go, that's his writing credit. But for the most part, when it comes to like the guitar writing, it's mostly being written by James Hetfield, played by Kirk Hammett.
Yeah, I think it's a case of like James writes it and he definitely full-heartedly trusts Kirk to execute it.
Yes, the main exception is in the 80s, where instead of seeing James Hetfield, Kirk Hammett, you'll see James Hetfield, Dave Mustaine, because Dave Mustaine, who is not a member of Metallica but is formed the band Megadeth, was a founding member of Metallica with James Hetfield, Lars Ulrich, and Cliff Burton. But he was kicked out of the band before they actually released their first album.
Because his drinking problem was even worse than the rest of the band.
Because, yeah, he was do you realize how bad of a drunk you have to be kicked out by Metallica? Like, it's pretty bad. And, like, you know, he ended up going to rehab and shit and, like, and then formed his own band. And they're on good terms now, from what and have been for a while.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, they've played concerts together. Like, they're clearly on good terms. But, like...
Also, Gene Simmons, he's a bassist, but also I think he's more known for their theatrics than his playing.
Yeah... I mean, yeah.
Kiss is more known for their theatrics. They put on a mean production,
Kiss puts out really mediocre music, but has stellar performances in like showmanship.
Like their showmanship is top notch. Their music is average.
Yeah, like honestly, if I never hear fucking party all what's it called. Rock and roll all night. Yeah, whatever that's.
Rock and roll all night.
Rock and roll all night. Yeah, for some reason I was like misremembering the title. Yeah, if I never hear that rest of my life, I'm gonna be fine because like it's not that good of a song. It's okay, but it's like I think once you've heard it like 50 times, it's like okay, that's enough. You know. But you know,
yeah, no, like their showmanship is like some of the best in the fucking business, even nowadays, really.
Yeah,
there's a reason they still sell out like rather large venues, not like massive.
And
venues,
I actually heard something the other day on the radio. So they over the weekend they played their final concert in Madison Square Garden in New York City. But then they announced something kind of weird. It's something I think is a bit dystopian, actually. So the band members of Kiss, they played their last show. You know,
They're old as
they're
fuck.
they're done. They're retiring. Good for them. But Kiss Kiss shows will now be done by holograms or avatars or whatever. Like, you know, holographic.
They're Hatsune Mikuing them.
Basically, yeah. And like,
they put the Kiss in the Miku.
yeah, basically. And like, I heard that and I was like, you know, maybe like this wouldn't necessarily be that bad for like the next, like, you know, 5 years or whatever. But like 20 years from now, like when they're dead, probably, like that's gonna be weird because at that point, like, okay, if Kiss the band is touring but all the band members are dead because, you know, of old age and other shit, who
rock and rolling all night and partying all day.
who is Kiss making money for? Because it's not for Kiss at that point.
Like the fans would be like, oh, they're families, right? Whoever they get left behind.
No,
but, like, here's the thing:
it's for the record label.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be for the record label.
That's the thing.
Like, let's put it this way: whatever Kiss has negotiated with their music rights is honestly gonna set a precedent for so much shit in the future. And I pray to God they actually had a deal regarding certain fail-safes regarding them being really old. Like, it's weird. We don't think about Kiss all that much, but right now, this is a bit of a watershed moment for whatever they negotiated regarding their record labels and their music and who gets what is going to set a precedent for artists in the future.
Yeah, well, and this is where the dystopia aspect can come in really strongly, because it's like, if you have, because at some point you're basically parading around these people's corpses, playing their music that was written, you know, decades ago, and like, and you're
digital necromancy,
and you're not hiring new musicians to play it, so it's not like playing Mozart where like you get a whole orchestra of musicians together to go play it, and it's their performance of it, right? And it's not, and also you're not writing new music, you're just playing, right? And like you're not, so like there's no musicians, there's no composers, there's no music producers. There might be like some sound engineers, but you're not actually having musical people doing this work, this artistic work.
There's no artists involved.
There's no artists involved. Yeah, and
a lot of technicianship.
You're still taking up space in the industry of like touring artists, which can put a damper on up and coming artists who, like, you know, so if you were to start a band, you know, if you were to start like a rock band now and try to get going, like that's fucking hard as shit.
Already,
it's already hard. But like, if this sets a precedent that like bands just become holograms after they die, at some point, that could be the death of the artist in a way, where like you were just parading around these old corpses, you know, for holograms. And you're not engaging in art, and that's dystopian as fuck.
So yeah, it's gonna be Kiss the band, whatever they've negotiated with these companies, is gonna be instrumental in what happens to the future of music.
Yeah, and bear in mind, I don't know the details of it because this is like something I heard on the radio while I was on my way to the grocery store. So it's not like I really sat down and researched this, but I heard that and I was like, oh, I don't know if that's actually a good thing. I don't know if that's something to celebrate. Like, it might be fine, like, because for example, like, what if it was like, oh yeah, there's just gonna be like this bar in Vegas that will just have holographic Kiss concerts. Like, sure, whatever, like, that's fine. But if it's like, oh, here's this touring band, this band is dead, they've been dead, you know.
What if they wrote new songs for the holograms in the style of Kiss when they died?
That's a little bit different, because then you're at least engaging in
actual
like
art production.
Yeah, like, cause you could say like that's not too different from what Gorillaz does, right? Where like they write music, but like,
Oh my
and then
God,
they have
turning Kiss into VTubers.
and then but like, because like Gorillaz isn't like they're it's like a fictional band, but like there is real or like a I guess another example would be like Metalocalypse, the Death
Death
Clock,
Clock.
because that's a fictional band in a fictional show, but they're playing real music that's written for this band. Right, so like
Real artists are behind it. They were just
there's
not...
real death metal being written for Death Clock, but the actual band members of Death Clock are not real people. There is real artistry behind it. There's real music being written. There's real musicians playing said music and recording it, and sound producers working on it, um, and of course the animators animating it. There's a lot of art involved in Metalocalypse, but it's ultimately a fictional band, right? But that's okay. Weird? That's okay because there's art for all that steps, right? All those steps involve art.
Imagine the idea of like Kiss releasing a new album, but they've been dead for like 10 years. Like, what the fuck? Where'd this come from? But it's like all these other artists making Kiss style music, and they're just having the goddamn digital necromancy perform it.
I mean, like, there's still like some ethical questions to be had there, but like, it's certainly better.
Digital necromancy.
You know.
Oh my God.
And you know, it's not like there's never been songs released after like someone's death, like
Tupac. They're releasing albums for like a while after the guy died.
Well, and like recently, Linkin Park released a song of like Chester Bennington's like some old recordings of his that never really got formed into a proper song. But Chester Bennington's been dead since 2018. You know, because he killed himself, and that sucked. But Mike Shinoda and the Everband.
Oh yeah, Beatles released a couple songs after some of their members dead.
Yeah. You know, but like, well, and I mentioned Cliff Burton earlier, who got crushed underneath the touring bus when it slipped on black ice in the Netherlands. He had a lot of writings and recordings that they used for And Justice for All, which was their next album. Because the last album he actually was alive for was Master of Puppets. But he died between that and Injustice for All. But he had already been writing some stuff. They took those writings, they took those recordings that they had, and put them into those new songs. And, you know, that's like, you could say that's like, oh, we're taking this dead person stuff. But it's clearly in a way that's honoring them, right? In fact, there's a particular song off that album, I think it's To Live Is To Die, I think is the song, where that is like a tribute to Cliff Burton. In fact, I think it's like, I think it contains a lot of just like fragments of like bass lines that he's written and just puts it in there. And then
So you're saying because Cliff Burton is dead and they're memorializing him, that's why there's no bass in Injustice for All?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the joke, right? Because also the bass is like there's a lot of songs that don't heavily emphasize the bass. There is bass in those songs, but like it's not as heavily emphasized because, well, their basses died before they finished the songs, right? So that kind of sucks. But I think To Live Is To Die is the name of the song. It's a tribute to Cliff Burton. It's an instrumental song, except for like I think like 75% of the way through the song, James Hetfield speaks reads basically essentially a poem that is something that Cliff Burton would often just kind of say in kind of his own like poetic way or whatever. And it's like a reference to like an actual poem that was written by like a Gregorian monk or something like that in like the 1300s. But in fact, I could look it up actually. It's actually quite poetic.
Oh god, they want to use digital necromancy and Michael Jackson as well.
Let's see.
You know, as much as I'd love to see the weird silliness that could come out of digital necromancy, I know it's not going to be used for good.
All right, so
we need to be real for new artists, damn it.
All right, so here are the lyrics to "To Live Is To Die" by Metallica, and by lyrics in quotation mark because it's not really sung, It's not really meant to be lyrical. It's more just like something that's kind of spoken
word.
Yeah. When a man lies, he murders some part of the world. These are the pale deaths which men miscall their lives. All this I cannot bear to witness any longer. Cannot the kingdom of salvation take me home? And this is something that Cliff Burton would just kind of say sometimes, like when hanging out with a band or whatever. And so this was basically James Hetfield's way of kind of memorializing Cliff Burton through the song, and I think that's fucking beautiful. So, anyways, so that was basically a whole ass podcast.
Yep. Welcome to us talking about music.
Yeah. Well, we did this with other stuff too, but yeah. I'll go ahead and accept the invite from you. So we started the Space Cowboy Samurai DLC.
Yep. I've really just been jumping around in here.
Yeah, it's fine. I appreciate you letting me go on long ass rants about music and shit.
Oh yeah, but this is the question. What if the real Kiss just wrote and recorded new songs for the holograms Kiss to perform? I mean, that's one way, but they're gonna die eventually.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, it isn't necessarily about.
Oh god, they're gonna have AI write the song. Oh no.
That's that. So yeah, that's where the dystopia concern really can come in quite strong. Like, all right. But that's also why I really strongly supported the writers' strike and the actors' strike, because that was one of the, among many other things, that was one of the things they were kind of striking about, was the use of AI in writing and acting. So support your unions. Unions are good and based.
Remember, the money men will do everything they can to make sure there's no workers involved. They would do their damnedest to make sure that they get paid for doing literally nothing.
Yep.
Almost to the top of the mountain now. This cowboy wisdom better be worth it.
What's over here?
Temptation drew the vault hunter's eye astray. A chest waited over yonder.
Wait.
They fucking got you. That's so perfect. Holy shit.
Fuck you, game.
Oh, I almost did it. Dude.
If you ever become a famous user by some sort of crazy drunken rampage of God.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I had it like that one time for like half a second, and then... There we go. Okay.
Plus 10% movement speed while shield is depleted.
Oh, that's a corrosive and incendiary thing. Shit, that actually does a lot of damage. Oh man, is that better than than the brain bots? Because brain bots are pretty good. But shit, this is also like a more flexible weapon too. You know what? I'll go ahead and try it.
You know what? Was it Slushy what you just proposed there? I have a feeling that probably exists somewhere from like some weird performance artist in like the 80s or 70s. Actually, what was the name of that one weird like guy from like the 80s or 70s who? Fuck, trying to remember the I can't remember the name of the artist, but he was just like known for being weird.
Weird guy from the 80s. Yeah, that's not...
That's
do you have any idea how little that narrows it to? What, like David Bowie? I don't know.
No, not David Bowie weird.
Freddie Mercury?
That's not weird. That's just fruity.
I mean, it's a little weird, but like weird isn't bad.
Yeah.
Um,
Did that one have a bounty? No. You sure? Weather started to turn. Worse.
also, apparently my inventory is fucking full.
I'm just disposing of all my grays.
I'll dispose of this one.
Oh yeah, Mark brought the strike because he's writing the Iron Lung movie. You know, I'm actually kind of hyped for the Iron Lung movie. Also, it's interesting how Markiplier is like so passionate about that particular thing, but I can see why, because it has so much interesting shit about it.
Yeah.
And the game's only like an hour and a half long at most.
Yeah. I mean, Markiplier is pretty based when it comes to a lot of stuff like that.
It was here that the Vault Hunter would find true cowboy wisdom. The Vault Hunter laid out the hearts of the slain badasses in offering.
Sure.
The father of eagles, keeper of true cowboy wisdom, emerged from his throne cave.
That ain't a fucking eagle.
The hell?
It's the Father of
The
Eagles.
was pleased with the offering of hearts, but demanded the Vault Hunter offer up their own hearts and the dark secrets within. There, at the top of all things, the Vault Hunter atoned for their sins.
I, put my old bunkmates' addresses on mailing lists to get free stuff.
Oh my
The
god.
gazed into the Vault Hunter's heart cave and saw true darkness. He attacked.
Ah, crap! I know, I'm a monster!
Anti-aircraft gun go
Just
burn.
as the father of eagles was dead, his glorious boot fell to the ground.
Anti-aircraft gun go burr.
The fanfare, I've got work to do.
Quest complete. It was time to return to mix
Rip the Father of
class
Eagles.
cowboy. They briefly considered refusing to return, but then did it anyway.
They briefly considered refusing to return, but then did it anyway.
Just like how Sir Robin bravely ran away.
Yep.
God, I hope we come across a store soon.
It was the most eaglest eagle you've ever seen, apparently.
Sliding
Slushy.
towards wisdom. It was magical, but how to heal one's raw, slope-burned backside. Vault Hunter hoped McSmugger held the answer to that and other questions.
God damn it!
Oh man.
Keep having to discard shit. God damn it!
The hero returns from beyond the threshold. Mosey on over, kid. So, what'd you find? Or should I ask, what found you?
I jumped up a mountain and bought a bird, and I'm quitting my addiction to junk mailing lists. Cold turkey.
Okay.
Addiction to junk mailing lists.
Found true cowboy wisdom. Then your journey is complete. And now you are McSmugger, the wisest cowboy ever to walk the land. Time for me to mosey on.
What?
I forget. What was that thing you said about not knowing anything? Stupid.
Are we operating on Santa Claus laws? Are you
I think we are operating as Santa Claus laws.
are you Santa Claus now? Well, you're Santa Claus. I'm free to be whatever.
I'm Cowboy Claus now, bitch. Well, apparently Moses is now a wise cowboy. God damn it.
I'm sorry for your loss.
All because Moses is addicted to junk mailing lists. You wanted the samurai? I could leave. Well, the taker will leave the samurai. Name of the law: crash party at hideout. Ooh, what's over here?
Ooh.
Oh, we need a thing to smash that.
Keep on the lookout for a Sato journal near there.
Wow, that was a big detour.
Yeah.
I fought the law and the law won. I fought the law and the law won.
I mean, this is a fast travel thing, right? Or is this just a respawn thing? This is just a respawn thing. Never mind.
Well, we can fast travel from the map. But is there fast travel?
Well,
from
yeah,
the
but I was more
yeah.
wondering because like, I has to go to a store and like,
There's a store over there, so
yeah, I guess we might as well. Like, fuck it.
nice. There we go.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo. I used to have one just like that. Everyone has their price.
Let's get that. Okay.
Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
Okay.
There's no take-backsies in business.
There's no takes backsies in business. Yeah, fair enough.
This rifle like. Ooh, has a short scope. Interesting. Okay, let's go for the objective. What's the coolest gun we have? I mean, I'm partial to this freaking corrosive Gatling triple barrel. Was it triple rotary Gatling gun?
I mean, and I do
It's not triple, it's dual.
I mean, I do have this gun that, you know, when I reload it, summons one of those. And I think I can have 6 of them out at a time.
What is it to live?
To live is to die.
Yeah, I can have 6 at once. And it's pretty good, though I did replace that with a pistol that does better damage and also allows me to switch between corrosive and incendiary. However, if I get a 4th weapon slot, I will definitely use that brain bot gun again. So I'm holding on to it.
Death comes for us all. You first. This will be just for the crack. Those pricks.
Ooh, I'm liking this lever action. As long as I get a critical shot kill, the next mag will do double damage.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's a Jacob's assault rifle. And considering we're not facing many armored enemies, my corrosive Gatling gun is like a little. It's still great, but it's a little less good.
Yeah, our corrosive weapons were getting a lot of use in the Handsome Jack DLC because you know there's like loaders and
Robots
stuff
everywhere.
But yeah, here I think incendiary is gonna be king.
Incendiary, normal, and all that jazz.
Yeah, but you know if we ever run into armor, like we have answers, pretty good answers too, actually. I guess that's the other reason why I'm switching out the brain bots right now is because we're not really seeing enough corrosion stuff or enough armored stuff to justify it. Compared to a weapon that has incendiary options,
You're
you know.
gonna need a sharp eye and a quicker wit to hunt down Lanny Dixon. She's Rose's top assassin, and word is she knows how to disappear.
Finger guns. Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Also, I love the new trait for Jacobs, where if you score a critical, it ricochets to the next enemy.
Oh, is that the Jacobs thing?
Yep.
I actually don't think I've really used much in the way of Jacobs this playthrough. Nothing against it.
I've always
Just
loved Jacobs and Torgs.
yeah, Jacob. I mean, like I don't have strong brand loyalty to it. So it's just like I kind of just go with whatever happens to work with my playstyle.
Whatever
and
has the best stats.
whatever has the best stats, or like does something interesting enough to like be useful. Like the Brainbot gun.
Yeah, my only complaint with Jacobs is Jacobs and Torgs though is the often lack of elemental properties.
Yeah. Well, with Torg, you actually I think with
And explosive.
yeah you have explosive, and actually I think Jacobs never has
Elemental.
yeah I think so. Yeah, that's the main thing, and elemental stuff is pretty useful.
And again, nothing resists normal bullets.
Yeah, so it's not bad to have something like that. An explosive can actually be a pretty good alternative to corrosion against armored stuff, because it can ignore some of the armor. I don't think it fully ignores
Company
it.
scientists had some
But-
If you didn't
fancy
die in one
names
shot,
for
you weren't
crystals
using a
they
Jacobs.
dug out of
Mhm.
Gehenna's veins. Regular folks just took to calling it poor. Fueled the company's weapons of war, and it did strange things to the devils and beasts.
Ooh,
Whatever
legendary.
nightmares a company could dream up, poor made real.
That's a lot of damage per shot, but I have a rapid fire shotgun though, so I don't know if that's actually better. I mean, I can equip it just to see how it fires. Oh! This is the Doom shotgun.
Oh, you have a stagecoach gun as well. Nice.
Does it play metal music for you when I shoot?
Yes. What the fuck? Where'd you get that from?
This chest?
Is it an orange?
Yeah.
Shit, dude.
Do you want it?
Fuck, I'll take it. I'll
Yeah.
give you my other double barrel I have.
I mean, sure, whatever. Oh, I have to hold tab. Oh, it throws me off.
Man, this game just really hands out oranges like nobody's business.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a speedrun Hellwalker. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
The Hellwalker. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's totally.
So
Doom
my
reference.
demons, your time has come. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's a Doom reference.
Yep. And it does some fire damage too.
Ooh, is that a? Ooh, I like the.
Actually,
the handle.
we just mentioned that Jacob's weapons never have elemental. This is a Jacob's weapon that has incendiary.
I think it's only unique Jacobs that ever had.
but yeah, it's because it's a legendary. That's why. I'm sure I'll take whatever. Like I'm probably just gonna sell it, but that's fine. But that might be
You
worth
don't
looking
really
at.
rock shotguns all that often.
Well, so I've been rocking a different type of shotgun.
Speed load and Hellwalker.
Because the other shotgun I've been using is a different type of video game reference. Because it's this. It's like it's more like a Contra shotgun. Yeah.
Also, I like how my abilities occasionally I can just fire it twice without having to reload.
Oh shit! And with that's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because every fourth shot does not consume ammo.
Okay. Yeah. So, I just realized I need a level. But yeah. So giving you power weapons like that's actually a great idea.
Oh, I was hoping that the grip was like a bayonet where you just smack him with it. Also, shout out to Mick Gordon for revolutionizing fucking metal in video games again.
Metal music, period. Actually, in some level, like
Yeah.
his influence is beyond video game soundtracks.
It's kind of funny if you look at his work in Killer Instinct, you can sense like some of the trends before, like it's like you just hear little things here and there that would go into it in the future.
Oh yeah.
Also, his work in Killer Instinct is amazing. Hey, shout out to Killer Instinct's freaking soundtrack.
Mhm.
Also, shout out to Killer Instinct having two really, really badass Native American characters who have really amazing music. And also the fact that for the tracks, he actually got the, singers from the actual tribes that those, characters are from to do vocals.
Hell yeah. the amount of fire we have going on. Like, I mean, I guess it's good we have a Doom Shotgun because we're turning this place into a fucking hellscape in combat.
You know, I wish Brutal Legend was more popular, Raven.
Brutal Legend was awesome.
I also wish they finished it.
Fucking mood. It's really fucking lame that the only time you fight Tim Burton's legendary character is, you know, immediately after doing the whole Undead arc. And exactly once, and that's it.
And you kill him in that same battle. It's like,
Yeah, it's just like, because the game was clearly set up to have like these 3 big arcs where it's like, okay, you spend the first arc fighting like the other
forces united,
and you fight these other humans, and then like you have this like schism where like Ophelia is like undead and now leading an undead army or whatever. Like, oh shit, and so like there's like this like whole shift that happens there, and then like by the end of that, it's like, you know, like it feels like, okay, now we build up towards like, now we're gonna focus on like actually taking the fight to the actual demons of hell, and then it's like, nah, I mean, like, yes, you do, but like it's at like the fucking like Black Lake where Ophelia was like reborn and shit like that. It's like,
I'm trying to wonder, was Combi Christ on the Demon Factions playlist? I have a feeling
I don't remember. I do know.
Rammstein, KMFDFM.
I don't know if Rammstein actually was on
Or were they?
in that. They would fit, but like
Yeah, they would fit.
KFMDM definitely fit. Static X is.
Juno was
Oh, fucking Static X, yeah.
Of course she wouldn't
Mhm.
find him.
I have a feeling Combi Christ would have fit
Yeah.
in there really too.
Yeah, in fact, what was the Static X song? It's oh god, I would know it if I saw it.
Was it Love Dump?
I think so. Static X Love Dump. I think it's Love Dump.
Hold up, I'm gonna look up the track list. Ocelot with the sub.
I think it is.
Also, cute dog on screen because of it.
Here, I'm gonna mute my computer audio while I listen to it just so I can confirm, because I don't want to get copyrighted here by listening to it. Okay, yeah, it's Love Dump. It's Love Dump.
Yeah, I have a feeling it was Love Dump.
Yep. I only had to listen to like 2 seconds of the riff, and I'm like, okay, yep, that is Love Dump. Because it's a very like, I mean, it's unmistakable, you know.
Dude, that's like a take the plunge. Our industry event tonight. Take the plunge. Hey, it's your money, Ocelot.
Yeah.
Also, I will say the track list for Brutal Legend is legendary. Like,
Oh
holy
yeah,
shit.
it's actually some really good stuff. And unfortunately, we are never going to stream that game. At least,
I think I might.
at least not
I
on.
think I'll just never save the. I think I just will choose not to save the VOD.
That would be the only option. And even then, I would be a little bit worried. But like, you can get away with a lot more if you don't save the VOD.
Titus. Of course he found himself in trouble.
But
Now, Devil Riders don't take.
now, I wouldn't be opposed to like doing like Brutal Legend as like a Discord stream where like we get a bunch of people in our Discord chat and just kind of stream it there. But you know, that would require me kind of making like a whole event out of that, and I don't know. Oh, he's in here. Okay. How do I get him out? I guess we gotta kill everyone.
Yep.
Tomodachi, now come on over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it good to see you?
Me looking for an actual way in. Turns out the answer was violence.
Sorry to say, Sheriff's dead.
Have I seen it? No, I have not. Let me look it up, Ocelot.
Those Devil Rider snakes are so damn happy. Wait, if Sheriff's dead, who sent you? Who'd he leave in charge?
Juno.
What? What in ruination was he thinking? Juno? That just don't make sense. She
She used to be a damn devil rider. You know that, right? Sheriff's the one who took her in. Said she'd atone for her crimes. But I never did trust her. Still don't. Suppose we gotta let that lie for now, though. Come on, get me out of here.
Also, I just looked it up, Ocelot. God damn it, that is a very, very, that is a beautiful fucking pistol. Good fucking god. Ooh, chest.
Where's the chest? Peeing, because things aren't working. Okay.
Dee-da-dee-dee-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-dee-do. Dee-da-dee-dee-do-do. Dee-da-dee-dee-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-dee-do.
God, the fact that our icons frequently break is such a problem.
Yep.
Now I see why Sheriff outlawed company goods in town.
Slushy never bring up the hamster dance again. Why?
Now listen, I overheard some devil riders talking about the stone. Said they were keeping it up top in the bathhouse. I'll show you the way. Follow me.
Also, I gotta ask a question of how come hamsters can never just have a normal death? Why can't they just die of old fucking age?
Why can't you die like a normal person?
You know why. Like, here's the thing. Like, apparently they also get buried alive on accident a lot. Because a lot of people don't know hamsters hibernate.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. I'm down behind you. Thank you. Yeah, I might die.
Oh shit.
Ooh, thank you.
Woo!
That was really close. Thank you.
Luckily, my freaking mech is very fast.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's... I probably would have been dead. Kind of sucks when you turn a corner and it's like, oh hey, there's a badass. Oh fuck, there's a badass.
Yeah, this mech is amazing.
Yeah, no, you basically just owned the town when you,
Like, it's fast, it's tanky. It does a lot of damage. It's the definition of a bruiser.
Yeah.
Same with hedgehogs. Wait, do hedgehogs never have normal deaths either?
I mean, have you seen Sonic?
True.
Well, if it isn't the gunslinger. Are you here for my stone? Figured the town would send an outsider to fight their fight. Pretty sure my game. But go on. Try and surprise me.
Yeah, I know there's like in a lot of video games there's no point to aiming with a shotgun, but I always have to use the sights.
Is that like a Doom Eternal instinct for you, or?
No, there's no sights in Doom Eternal either. Every video game that allows me to, I must use the sights.
Oh, okay. Well, then where did you develop that like specific
habit? I don't know.
Like maybe Halo? Oh, Halo you wouldn't need to. I don't. Where would you
if the game allows me to use sights, I will use it, even if there's no point. Like with shotguns in a lot of video games.
Huh, that's weird.
Like in Hunt Showdown's like the biggest one, I always use the sights on shotguns, even though it's like there's basically no point.
Interesting.
Outside of using slugs, but I almost never use slugs and shotguns. I like if I bought the scatter gat, I'm gonna use the scatter.
Fair enough.
Right there. That's the way in. Though it ain't like the Devil Riders are just gonna open the doors to you. Take a look around. I'll stand watch.
Still alive? You know, I thought about asking you to join the Devil Riders, but to ride with us, you've got to follow the code. And there's no room in our ranks for coin-chasing bounty hunters.
All right.
Whatever you say, higher than was it mightier than thou? I saw that freaking ocelot. Damn it! It's like something about like spec'd up, modernized Browning style firearms are just so cool.
I may have missed. There we go.
How about that? Nicely.
This is a fucking massive building, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'll head back to town. Me and Juno.
Like-
It's like they just took like a 2-3 story building and just scaled it up.
We're counting on you.
In the
Yeah.
company days, the Bathhouse was a beacon of hospitality. But there was nothing clean about it now. The Vault Hunter figured it was time to wash some Devil Riders in blood.
I don't know. I'm using a lot of fire. Is it even possible to wash them in blood at this point? We're just gonna cauterize it all. Ain't that how mansions work?
I mean, in hell you have blood and fire and brimstone.
Bloody fire.
You know, there's a lake of blood and it's on fire. And we're basically, like I said earlier, we're basically turning any battlefield into hellscape. So you know, it's fine.
Now why not spend it? What, you don't like money?
Oh wait, I should look at that to equip
Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
it. Okay, so is this actually better or not? That's the question. So,
You know, I also don't understand mansions because, like, why have like a giant house when you just have like a much smaller, more reasonable, really fucking nice house?
I mean, they don't get mansions for practicality reasons.
It's like even if I was like, even if I had fuck you money, I wouldn't buy a mansion. Like,
Yeah,
goddamn
no,
stupid.
same here. Yeah, or like if I were to buy a mansion, it would be because like I'm like it's like you and I are and like are
Our
like,
entire fucking families.
yeah, it's like basically like all right, this half of the mansion is where like all exist. You can exist in that half. You can do whatever fuck you want over there.
Like, unless you're
Yeah.
housing like you, the generation below you, and like 2 generations above you, like there's no reason to have a fucking mansion.
Yeah, and even in that scenario, honestly, I would probably be like, it's so much bullshit, and like honestly, like it's too much. Just
Try
like,
keeping that bitch clean too.
well, there's you would literally have to hire a team of maids and shit, you know. So
And also, like, I'm also thinking about like when I'm really old, why would I want like a multi-story house? Like, once you're old enough, you're effectively exiled from the rest of your house.
kind of, yeah. You know, so it becomes a problem.
And elevators and lifts are so much fucking maintenance.
Yeah, no, so this is why even in that scenario, I think we like if you and I got like filthy rich, we'd probably still just like buy like just kind of some like cozy houses, like or like I feel like the most ambitious what I would do would be like work with like a team of engineers and contractors and like basically build like the dream home, but like the dream
And
home.
again, don't ask me to design a house because it's probably gonna end up a block of concrete that can resist small, large explosives.
I mean, hey, you know, I mean, at that point, like, fuck it. Like, if you have fuck you money, like, okay, you know.
It's a block of concrete with some nice wood siding, but it turns out it's designed to resist explosives.
Yeah, yeah, but even in this like crazy like fuck you money scenario, like even would that even still be a mansion? Probably not, actually, because it'd probably be like, you know, it might be like a large home, but it just wouldn't be a mansion sized, you know.
You heard the lady. Come on. And lock the damn door. Just
Ciao, later. Okay, later, Raven.
There's
Later,
no
later,
way
Slushy.
in. So the Vault Hunter set about creating a nuisance to draw them out, starting with some of their prized, ill-gotten goods.
Want to think twice next time? Come closer, will you?
God, the amount of fire. Dude, we should be burning this mansion down.
It's fireproof wood.
Damn. I mean, maybe if it was living wood, because living wood is actually hard to burn.
Yeah, like you need a fucking hot fire to burn living wood.
Mm-hmm. That's why forest fires are actually generally not really killing trees. It's weird when they do, actually.
That's how I know they're really fucking bad, like really bad.
Yeah, because it has to get really hot, not just like normal fire hot. It has to be like hot among like for a fire, you know.
Also, I think we're supposed to have a full inventory available, but we're just doing these DLCs way ahead of time.
Hands on 37 of my closest friends.
Maybe.
Now I reign supreme. The bloodbath is mine. And you, Steve? I finally kidnapped the soap maker. Now whenever I claim an
What?
adventure, I have their fat rendered down into soap. I finally
What the
did
fuck?
thing. I make victims into soap. How cool is that? Very cool. Very cool indeed.
Cleanliness is next to elder godliness.
Calling myself Soapy Steve. Hope it catches on.
Soapy Steve.
Soapy Steve.
I bathe in the blood of my enemies, and you make yours into soap. We are quite the pair. Best friends forever. You can count on that, buddy.
I mean,
Hashtag wholesome.
I mean, I guess if Rezdog and I were going to become murderous psychopaths, I guess it would be kind of cool to learn how to make soap out of people.
Me constantly judging people at work.
That's going to be one of those sentences that, like, if I were to, like, hypothetically ever run for Congress, gets, like, used against me. I'm like, oh god, oh no. Well, there goes my chances of ever holding power, but that's okay, because that's probably not in the cards for me anyways.
Thick Robin's Call. Another shotgun.
Oh.
I have 2 types of legendary shotguns in my inventory right now.
Yo, dog, I heard you like shotguns.
Yo, dog, I heard you like legendary shotguns.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a weird action.
What?
You fire twice and then you pump it. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying this one out. Like, the Hellwalker is amazing too, though.
Yeah, depends on whether or not you want to have Nick Gordon power chords or not. Ooh, what's in here? Oh. I don't know who the fuck we just murdered, but...
He was a dick.
Ow. Yeah. It's always awkward when you go down and do something that's just, like, left behind. Anyways.
Just over here. I'm guessing the core rocks are the gimmick of this DLC.
Yeah. Also, I love how you almost said campaign, which, like, kind of accurate, though. Like, these are, like, little mini campaigns inside the greater campaign.
Also, Sin, what was it? I think I asked, what was it? Don't know if you're, but what do you say is a bigger plot twist in a thing? The politician is honest and actually working to the best of their ability with the protagonist, or they betray the protagonist?
Oh, I think you asked that yesterday during my stream, but I think you also asked that when the weird stuff with, like, Linda was going on.
Yeah.
And if look, if someone wants an explanation of that, ask Foggy. It was his assignment.
I'm Linda, the good, witch. Redubs all of the Wizard of Oz, replacing the words witch with bitch.
The wicked bitch of the west.
And her sister, the wicked bitch of the north. You're a good bitch.
Shrooms, that's what happened. You know what? That's actually a decent explanation. It was all those Hylian shrooms. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was so fucking weird yesterday. Anyway, so the question was, politician...
Bigger plot twist?
Politician being truthful, and what was the other one?
Or, like, screwing over protagonists.
Like the politician screwing over the protagonist?
Yeah.
I guess it kind of depends on the context, because, like... Because technically, the politician, like, being, like, honest, quote-unquote, is kind of like the more normal thing. If you think about the idea of, like, oh, the good king sends the noble knight on an adventure to go slay the dragon, it's like, the good king is just saying, like, hey, go save my people from the dragon, and that's, like, that's it, right? But it's, because it's not really about the politics, right? Or, like, the mayor sends you on a quest to go, retrieve 10 bear asses. I don't know. Like, is that... there's not really this, like... It wouldn't be surprising if they were being honest, right? So, like... Because just
knowing our interest in fiction, how about that?
But, yeah, if we were to do something that's more of, like, a cyberpunk setting, for example, like, yeah, the politician being honest is fucking weird.
How are you not dead?
Yeah, that's also...
An honest politician say, like, how are you not dead?
How have you not been assassinated? That's really weird.
Or have you not been, like... Or how have you not had your brain taken away and, like, rewritten by evil AIs?
It's actually a plot in the side quest for Cyberpunk 2077.
Devil Riders were gathered around a screaming fella, tattooing him. The ink was sparkling with core. Soon the fella passed out from the pain. Devil Riders laughed. That's when we let loose. Rivers ran red that night, but they'd cleared by morning when we filled our canteens.
Okay. But yeah, I think that's a setting-specific question, or like in terms of like how it gets answered. But yeah, in a story that kind of is about politics, it is usually more of a twist if they're being honest, because most stories that are like of like political intrigue involve lying all the time, right? Or even if it's not lying, there's like Machiavellian games going on, So, which is kind of dishonest, right?
Also, the whole means to an end thing type stuff is like,
I mean, yeah, it just depends. I can't really give a one-size-fits-all answer.
Guess we'll have to fix it once you're dead, gunslinger.
They weren't taking the bait, so it was time to find something a little more destructive.
we destroyed their goods, we took off their hot water.
Time to blow up a house.
Which,
by the way, apparently, last night in
blessings.
Did she just reference Handsome?
Nothing
Oh,
I-
I just
oh.
referenced the past one.
Huh. Okay, that's kind of cool. But yeah, so apparently,
Wait, did you listen to the line though?
yes, I. Or which line? The one that.
She's like, a lady I once fancied once said fire solves many things.
Yeah, she's talking about Ember. Yeah. Um.
Space pyrophiliac.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, but last night, this is like a real thing that happened.
A house blew up.
A house blew up in Virginia.
A little improvised explosive would do the trick.
I think it was like a little bit unclear what was going on, but like police were responding to a situation, and like they were there with a search warrant, and some shots were fired inside the house by like the homeowner or whatever, including a flare gun, which
Got their attention.
must have triggered something like, I don't know, perhaps a meth lab. Not entirely sure.
Or he let the gas go.
Or he just let the gas go, and the house literally exploded. You might think I'm exaggerating.
No,
I'm not.
It just straight up exploded.
It straight up exploded. Like, there was a building there. There is no longer a building there. And so that was just something I saw last night after stream, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And he's having a whole fight without me.
Badass? What badass?
I'm fighting it over here.
What badass?
Well, shit, when you put it that way.
I saw, Yang. Your situation is just weird.
Sorry, what's going on?
Yang is dealing with, he was doing some, like, just low-level paid work for electrical stuff for some guy, and the guy's, a toxic customer, to put it lightly?
Okay, so, like...
I don't know how to explain the whole situation, but long story short, the guy's being a dick, and, like, long story short, Yang was just saying, hey, school's getting in the way, I can't keep continuing the work for you, like, the schedule's not gonna work out. And for some reason, the guy, like, tries talking shit on Yang's prior service. Immediately. And it's like...
yeah.
Yeah, this is a whole weird thing. I'm just like, yeah, I think you're literally, like, I think I first messaged Yang, I was like, I think you're dealing with a giga male Karen.
That's rough, buddy.
Also, I guess the thing is he went to your school? That's the...
What?
Yeah! That's the weird part.
That's a little bit more concerning, actually.
Yeah. Yang, if you uncover yet another cockfighting ring...
That was fucking wild.
Sometimes I wonder if the universe is just toying with some people I know. It's like, god damn it.
It does.
Everyone's going through it, and I'm just like... I'm just here with a fairly average existence.
Yeah.
Why does the world torture the people around me?
You're the catalyst, apparently. That would be such a tragic story, though, if like somehow you were like some kind of like magnet for like misfortune and shit, but like you don't experience it. The people you love. That's like a fucking like horror story type shit, you know?
How long until Chuck Wizard just breaks into your house and shoots one of you?
Oh, there's a store over here. Oh, I have full inventory anyways.
Chuck Wizard's curse of shoot you in the face.
I remember shooting McShooty?
Face McShooty.
Or Face McShooty, yeah. Remember how he went to space when you shot him? When we streamed that? That was fun.
I thought they actually did shoot him in the face because he's playing his gauge with max stacks.
Yeah. Yeah. But you hit. But you
as gauge with max stacks, I legit struggled to shoot him in the face.
Well, yeah, but like it's so funny though because it's like because you had max stacks and you did hit him in the face and that's a critical. You did so much damage. His body just went into space. That's not normal. When you normally shoot him, he just kind of falls over and dies. But because of game physics is a thing, he went to space, and I have a clip of it on my channel.
Also, Gage is fucking broken, and I love her.
Oh my god, yeah, she's insane. The damage you could do with her was fucking broken. There's a reason why I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be like the support siren here. No, I was about to sell stuff. It's fine.
That's what you were doing while talking.
Well, I was grabbing more shit.
Oh, okay. Clean kill.
But yeah.
Oh, he throws shit at us too, okay.
Like, honestly, yeah, that means you, because I'm not there. Making my way there. And I helped. I showed up to kill him.
You just see his health fucking melt?
Yeah, I did the last 10% of his health because you did the first 90. Holy shit, dude.
That's why you don't get into melee with a giant bear robot.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But right now, I got a train to catch. See you around. Oh, and when you get back to town, tell the hatches you picked the wrong side.
I love how we were just talking like, yeah, Gage is broken. Anyways, that's what you just did.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. Look how this gun fires. It's a full auto Jacobs, but look how it fires. It's a crank!
Huh.
It's a crank fired assault rifle.
I'd like to tell you that's where the Vault Hunter found the stone, but that ain't the truth.
Hey, somebody out there? If it wouldn't trouble you overly much, I'd appreciate.
Also, I like how when they teleport stuff, it does the Terminator thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chest over here.
Well, well. It's about time someone came along. Was thinking I might die here. Guess not. You did come here to save this old troubadour, didn't you?
Yeah, I was, worried about you. Where's the stone?
The stone, huh? You know, it's the damnedest thing. Butcher Rose was making me play this melody to the stone over and over. Don't really know why. It sounded like Rose ran off with the stone because you were nipping at her heels. Don't know where she took it, but I do know this. The stone, it ain't a stone.
Then what is it, boyo?
It's an egg.
It's an egg, if you can believe it. I swear to Ruin, it's true. Some kind of monster from the company days. Rose called it the Ruiner. Go on, see for yourself.
Before the Vault Hunter came to town, Ruiner was just a word. Since then, folks make signs on their hearts when they hear it. Juno would want to see this.
Yes, I love about that.
Oh, it's a good gun. I'm like level, like what, level 28 now?
Yes. Yeah, I'm level 28.
God, we're getting really high level and we just barely even fucking touched the main story.
I know, right? Well, to put it in perspective, we've done 2 streams of the main story. This is our 5th stream. Like, we've done mostly not the main story at this point. Not that I'm complaining, because the Handsome Jack DLC and this DLC are actually pretty fun, and I feel like as soon as we go back, our enjoyment's gonna drop. I mean, we'll see. You know, maybe Borderlands 3 is better than what people have been saying, but like, so far, kind of seems to line up with what people have been saying.
Bullets and bombs. Everyone has their price.
Oh, wait, that's right. I was going to look at this assault rifle. So how does this one work? It's Daisy Stone Thrower. Okay. Let me look at this tag. Everywhere is nearby. Borderlands 3 Daisy Stone Thrower. Body shots will ricochet, critical hits pass through enemies. Bullets have short range weak homing. Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna go take a bar break real quick.
You know, I might too, actually. I'll just go ahead and sell the rest of what I have here, and then go do that. Okay. Alright, break time.
These boots were made for walking, not standing.
Cats. Damn, you rob them right when I get back. Ugh. Strong Tito, yes. Did I design a rig? No, I helped design it. I have. Basically, the design work was done by me, but the actual art and the rigging, I paid people to do. And then my potato model, I completely did that, including the art, but I still don't know how to rig. Between having a full-time job and streaming, I legit have very, very little time to pick up those skills. It's also part of why I am, like, way in the hole when it comes to VTubing. It's like, yes, I put a lot to charity, but even if I kept all the profits, like including the charity ones, which have been fucked up, but like even if I kept all the profits, I'd still kind of be in the hole on VTubing. Because equipment costs and all that jazz. And yes, I am live 2D, Foggy. I am indeed live 2D. Yep, crazy, yep. And I do have a 3.0 in the works. It's slowly in the works because unfortunately, well, real life hits the artist and the rigger. Dude, if you really know how to do live 2D, like if you get really good at live 2D, you can make some bank. The res clone is growing. Yes. And but then again, also on the whole money thing, it's like, damn, I just need some cheaper hobbies. Because right now I'm wearing my plate carrier, and I just made some upgrades to it. Because I added some covers for the seams for the plate carrier part, like on the shoulder covers. I bought a new, system for getting in and out of the plate carrier. And I bought a pouch that attaches to the plate carrier. All that together was like $150, and that's not including the rest of the plate carrier, which is the mag, the front placard, the mag inserts, the 2 mag pouches, the actual plate carrier bags.
But have you considered getting into Warhammer?
Honestly, I'm looking at some of the stuff for tactical. I was like, I don't know which is more expensive, fucking Warhammer or tactical gear.
At this point, yeah, you're getting a little scary close to Warhammer.
Like, Jesus Christ. Then again, like when I see like some of the people that like, there's a regular at my work. He's like really into guns too, like really into guns. And like he has like several like he showed me pics off his phone. He has like actual racks in his house, like these lockers where he has racks of various rifle configurations and like all these crazy expensive stuff. Like he even has a goddamn grenade launcher. He has registered as a rotary grenade launcher, registered as a signaling device.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the guy's a freaking a cosmetic surgeon with a private practice.
Ah. Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm like, that explains how he has the fucking money for all this. And he doesn't have one, he has 2 sets of $40,000 night vision. Also, wait, why do I have a mail thing? Yeah, $40,000 night vision. You know those quad tubes? Those quad nods? That you see like, high-speed, low drag, special operations forces wear? Yeah, those cost like $40,000.
I mean, there is a reason why the military-industrial complex has the amount of money flowing into it. Also, am I stuck? Okay, there we go. I got unstuck. I'm okay.
Also, it's kind of funny because we're really cagey about our night vision tech, even though like civilians can own it. Like, you legit can't go overseas and you can't export them. Like our night vision tech, yeah, you're not allowed to travel or export them at all.
Strange.
And it was funny because there was also a video about various types of night vision. And I remember that it was actually for Radisium, or how you say his channel name. And like the representative for the company that he was with that was showing off various types of night vision, he's like, can you tell me about how X component works? That's unfortunately I cannot talk about that. Can you talk about how this part works? I cannot talk about that. Can you talk about this? Nope, can't talk about it. And these are products you can buy as a private citizen still. He could talk about the actual physics of how the night vision works, but he can't talk about the actual like components and how the components themselves do it. Just get better eyes.
Oh, there's a galaxy map. Apparently we're way the fuck far away from Pandora and Promethea. Huh.
Oh, there's another little quest over here.
Huh. Anyways,
I wonder why they fail their audits. Classified information, unfortunately. But it probably has to do with all the crack that we manufacture and sell.
I mean, maybe.
Because remember, we know they did it. The CIA legit synthesized and exported crack to make sure that the money stayed off the books. We know they did it.
Mm-hmm.
They admitted it. But
Yeah.
they're also like, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, that's kind of true. Miss, where are you heading?
There's a side quest on the map, and then there's like a green side objective here.
Oh, I was looking at a different side quest. Wait, where'd that side quest go? What the fuck? I'm confused. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought it was going the other way.
But yeah, there's plenty of reasons why our military-industrial complex fails their audits.
In a bottle. Thought that only happened in stories. Bottle must have come from the hideout. There was a note inside. The Vault Hunter read it.
Ah! People, you've got to seal your bottles. The damn note's a soggy mess. I can't read that.
Don't worry, I remember. It was from a soap maker out of town named Nettle. Said he'd been kidnapped and held in the Devil Rider Bathhouse. Offered a reward for anyone brave enough to spring him.
I love saving people. They give you the best stuff. Thanks for the assist, boyo.
Happy to help.
Okay.
Just this once. Casually talks to the narrator.
That's a looking tech right there.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter can use it yet, though.
No one ever could figure out exactly what was wrong with Garriden's insides. But after a while of spitting up that gunk, I hear he started taking kind of a sick pride in it.
God damn it. Well, I don't know why, Roman, but you saying just get better eyes reminded me of a stupid meme of like tactical caveman. His night vision is just strapping a freaking owl to his head.
I mean, that's like some druid shit right there.
Just straps an owl down to your head for night vision. Also, this plate carrier is oddly comfortable.
Okay. Yeah, welcome to what my character does 90% of the time, because Rez never fucking waits like 2 fucking seconds for me to, I don't know, sell like 3 items. And by 3 I mean like 20.
accidentally set itself on fire by using a flame contact grenade on an enemy in melee.
Oh. I love how because of like a talent I have, like I can fire a fire weapon at someone and
They freeze.
They freeze. I love it. It's like playing a Frostfire mage in like an RPG that allows you to do that. It's very fun. It's one of my favorite archetypes in like any kind of like.
I call it freezer burn.
Yeah.
Hi there, kitty.
Ah, damn it! They actually got me.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I thought I would be able to get myself back up, but that's fine.
Apparently, Kitty has some beef with like a black cat that's somewhere in the neighborhood.
Hyperion, we're not the bad guys in this one.
We aren't the bad guys in this.
That's true.
Honesty. Boop, boop, boom. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Or is another one rides the bus?
Mm.
Or if someone bites the dust while riding the bus?
That's their prerogative. It's a free country.
Also, why would you want to bite dust? It's literally just like dead human skin cells. It's disgusting.
It's not necessarily dead human skin cells.
Dead human skin cells, microscopic rocks, microscopic plant matter, pet hair.
It could be other dead skin cells too.
Yep. Whatever you eat, you're eating ancient dust.
We're all ancient dust if you think about it.
Stardust. Of the Ziggy kind.
Who are you? You ain't here to hurt me, are ya?
No, I found your message in a bottle. I'm here to break you out.
Well, hot damn, it worked! Just like in the stories. Now, before I can smell the fresh air of freedom again, I need a big whiff of the sweetest scent there is. Revenge. The man who locked me up, Soapy Steve. He forced me to make all kinds of
Soapy
specialty
Steve.
soaps for him.
Love it.
About now, he'll be taking his fourth dip of the day over in the private baths. Find him for me, and I'll make it worth your trouble.
Soapy Steve.
You'll hear him.
He's the opposite of Dirty Dan.
Him combined aromatherapeutic soaps, no man should be able to survive.
Soapy Steve had no idea just what kind of bad he was in.
Who subbed? Devil! Long time no see, my guy, and thank you for the sub. Goddamn. Devil disappears for a while, but he always comes back. Good to see you, my guy. One of the OGs.
Yeah, truly OG actually. One of the most OG people like out there, straight up. I think the only people in that same ballpark are like Caffeinated Elk, Lunaris, Corpus, and I guess any other streaming friends who I met about that time. I don't know.
Soapy Steve loves baths more than
Maybe H-Kills? How long has H-Kills been there?
Yeah, H-Kill's been around a while too.
H-Kills might be about that long as well. I'm not sure.
You need bath salts? Oh god, I'm gonna make him eat someone's face.
With iridium essence? That'll fizz up his bath right good.
Let's go with the devil. Add iridium bath salts. Ah, work. Yep, sounds about right.
He's a bath pro. He shook off those iridium salts like they were nothing. We need more. Soapy Steve keeps his rarest and most potent bath products in his trophy room.
Damn, imagine liking baths this much.
It's locked up tight. But if there's one thing every bathhouse has, it's high-capacity air ducts. You'll have to sneak in through there.
Yes, high capacity air ducts. Oh, I think I know where we start from. So here. Grounding at work. Hey, yep, here's the jump pad.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the arbitrary, what was it? Oversized air vents in video games.
Yep. And don't forget movies. But yeah.
Wow, I thought some of those products were the stuff of myths and legends. Oh, he's even got Gorgon's private reserve bubble bath mix. That's been banned in 4 systems. Just grab everything.
Wait. How's it been banned in 4 systems? Imagine being so clean it's illegal.
Too clean.
Nice shot, he gives Doom vibes. Actually, this shotgun is a Doom reference.
Yeah, yeah, it's literally a Doom shotgun.
Throw in the albino lavender oil.
Oh, so luxurious! I can feel the stress melting away. I'm looser than a goose on corn juice.
Damn it! He's too relaxed. Add the golden soap.
My pores are cleaner than a prospector skeleton in a devil hollow.
How is he still being soothed? Private reserve bubble bath, but just a little. That stuff is really potent.
Add all of it.
I'll just use the whole bottle. What's the harm?
Entirely mad. He's gonna be way
Me and Zane had the same idea.
Yeah.
Oh, wait! That's a lot of... Oh, no! There's so many bubbles! Oh, too many bubbles! Beware the wrath of a soapy man!
And somehow we burned him to death.
As for you, my brave savior and agent of vengeance, come on back
Oh,
and
it's so
let's
soapy, I
get
can't
to
get
your
in there.
reward.
Wow. That's pretty soapy.
Oh, I've been hearing the new Godzilla movies like fucking amazing. The new Japanese Godzilla.
As promised, for my rescue and a revenge well drawn, here's a little something to add the soothing relaxation and clean feeling of a nice sudsy bath to your everyday wanderings. As for me, I'm finally gonna pursue my lifelong dream. That's right, I'm gonna open a laundromat in town and live my best life.
Cool.
Unescapable bubble blaster.
Is it a water gun?
I think it's a bubble gun.
Okay, I at least have to fire it to see what it does. I shoot radioactive bubbles with it.
Boy, how much damage does it do?
Its damage output's not bad. It's 212 per bullet, and it's a burst fire.
And it does radiation, so like it makes enemies damage each other by being near each other.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll go ahead and star it in case I decide that's a good fourth weapon option. But I think for now I'm going to stick to my other pistol. It's not bad.
Haven't seen anything past the 2014 one. I mean, honestly, Foggy, of the American Godzillas, the new ones, I fucking love them. Like, they're going just straight down the classic path of the first one being like a real serious film and all that, and they're just getting goofier with each one, but goofier in like a really fun and enjoyable way. Like, good God, I'm loving the freaking Godzilla movies. Like, hell, like, I thought the idea of like Godzilla v King Kong was already crazy. Nah, looking at this new one shaping up, the Godzilla cross King Kong, it's getting even better. The kid in me who grew up watching Godzilla films is fucking happy as hell.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
Also, it's a bit funny how the MonsterVerse is like one of the successful like franchise universes.
It's a little bit weird, actually, because like this, like historically speaking, those have been like kind of almost like one and done type of deals, where it's like there'll be like one that people enjoy for like a decade or so, and then like all the rest suck. So having multiple in a row that people are enjoying, that's weird. But hey, better to have good quality shit, right?
Yeah. Also, yeah, no, like that franchise does lend itself to modern special effects and CGI. Also, yeah, you're dealing with like an absolute dickhead. Like, good God.
Ooh, what's the update here?
Came to his school looking for another student because he wasn't working out. Proceeds to badmouth him to the teacher.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's a grade A dickhead.
Yeah, that's the type of person that can get blacklisted from certain industries. Actually, yeah, because like businesses can talk to each other and do talk to each other, and if you get a customer that's depending on the business, of course, like obviously, but like if there's like a particular customer that's known for just being an asshole to your workers, eventually they get blacklisted from the industry. They have to be pretty bad, though. Oh, cosmetics.
It's called style, bitches.
And I have a new emote?
Oh, was it an emote that we picked up?
Oh, the Make It Rain one from,
Oh, yeah, the
casino.
Handsome Jack DLC.
Okay. Also, I guess I could consider if I have a more cowboy style vibe I could do here. I guess I could do the Wanderer. That can work. And then what about like Zane's base color or base outfit, but then I adjust the colors to be like
Oh, that head you chose really fits the aesthetic of this place.
Yeah, so I'm messing with some colors now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, hey, yeah. I'm the Linda Rebecca streamer. Yeah, of course.
Obviously.
Yeah, hey, Strapsy.
Oh my God.
We are having a nice night. Enjoying some Borderlands 3 DLC where we're basically doing space cowboys with samurai aesthetics. Um, hmm.
Yeah, this guy's fucking crazy.
Oh.
I just saw you sent the screenshots again. Yeah, guy's fucking crazy. Because from how it sounds, like, of course, you know, I'm not there, but how it sounds like you did what you're paid to do and what you said you're going to do. But like, this guy's like, I don't know what they're on. They look like exactly like they sound like a Giga Karen. Like the worst type.
Yeah, some people are like that. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, earlier I was talking about it earlier, Yang, when you were gone, like how like the guy just like immediately starts like pulling out, making it fucking personal when you just kind of like, hey, my schedule's not gonna work out. Yeah, no, it's like this is just sounds like a horrible fucking person.
Yeah, sorry to hear that happen. Glad I never had anyone zap at. Like I like when I but like I don't know. I like when I worked pest control, I had a few customers that like I kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but I never really had any that were like really being problematic, you know. Which I'm grateful for, by the way. Um,
This hell is a home for the
foolish samurai warrior.
Wielding a foolish samurai warrior. Wielding a magic sword. Wielding an unspeakable evil. Wielding a foolish samurai warrior. Also, you know what? If I move my pouches up, I think I could keep. Oh, also, I'm looking at the little sack the little sack pouch I have on my plate carrier. This would be a nice place to just have shotgun shells if I just move my pouches up just a little bit. A 1911 plat. Ooh, that is. I'm not a fan of the weird colors, but I do like the black and the all gunmetal. Wait, uses Glock mags? Okay, that's weird. Kind of like it though. So what you looking at, Sin? Just trying to get your colors down?
Yeah, I'm just looking at colors. Sorry. Was great energy yesterday? Yeah, that was. Yeah, it was. Thank you. I'm trying to decide if I want to go for like if I want to lean more into white colors because like it's kind of a snowy region, or if I want to do more like dark colors. Because I don't know what like. Because like I feel like if I do dark color, like more blacks with like reds, I get pretty cool. I could do like a cool aesthetic here, but I feel like the red doesn't quite pair with lighter colors. And I'm like trying to see like I don't know, is there another color that might work better with that? But I'm not so sure. So I think I might go to darker aesthetics here.
Miranda stains bright turquoise for the sake of visibility.
That's fair. um, okay.
Runs alone.
Okay. I think I have my aesthetic. Let's see, where are you? Oh, you're right here.
This hair.
What do you think?
Is a home. Ooh, nice.
I think this fits the vibe pretty well.
Ah!
Yeah. Anyways, alright, so what space cowboy samurai shit are we doing right now?
I don't know, we have to go back to the sheriff.
Alright, to the sheriff. Or actually, the sheriff's dead, but to the sheriff's office.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
That badge should be mine. There's no way Sheriff gave it to you. There's just no way.
Well, that's what the bounty hunter said. And why would they lie? They don't owe me dirt.
Why'd Sheriff pick you then? Huh? What the hell did he see in you?
She had the foresight to hire bounty hunters who are better at the job than you are.
True.
Dig up the old bastard and ask him yourself. By all means, go ahead, Titus. Got a shovel out back you can use.
Now you listen here. The only
Oh my god.
man in
Did he just glitch out for a second for you?
trusted you is dead.
Because he was like vibrating for a bit there.
I do know it. I've lived with it every damn day since I got here. Now, if you're looking to scrap Titus, take your shot. I got some grief to work out. Well, I'm right here, Titus.
Oh, I'm thinking about it.
You just let me know.
Yeah, unlike you, Titus, she has the fire to actually get in the action, apparently.
Yeah.
Vault Hunter figured it was time to show Juno the big and ugly that Rose was looking to hatch.
Hey, bounty hunter. Titus was just leaving.
Yeah, I think I better be off. For your sake, Juno. You be careful around the hatchet, Tomodachi. She's got so much blood on her hands, she can't see the lines anymore.
Bitch, we got more blood on our hands.
You didn't find the stone, I'm guessing it's bad news.
The stone is really an egg for a company monster called the Ruiner.
The Ruiner. Wait, something's wrong. Devils! Incoming!
Mercy, protect us!
Scrub. Devils in town? That don't make no damn sense. They never come up here.
Is it because the Ruiner is an alpha devil?
Now talk later. Let's go, bounty hunter!
Scores a critical with an autocannon shot.
And you know, just mech things, I guess.
Good god, this thing is fast.
Yeah.
Like, what's the look on your end? Because I can't see it do this stuff from first person.
I mean, you okay? That looked a little silly, but like, it's mostly just you're in a mech. You're going fast, but your hops do look a little silly.
That's how I go so fast.
All right. Wow, that's one hell of a jump pad. Heck, that was a really bad jump pad to take because it took me completely out of the action.
Nice fighting, bounty hunter.
What's next then, Sheriff?
Oh, don't you call me that. Now walk with me. Something I
Oh,
got.
God damn it!
Walk with me. Jesus, jump pad.
I just came from it. God damn it!
I used to be a devil rider. They called me the Hatchet. I killed plenty in my time, and I'll take that to my grave. That's why the town don't trust me. We used to just raid the town for supplies. But when Rose took over, things changed. She wanted a massacre. I couldn't take that kind of blood on my hands, so night before, I slipped out to warn these towny bastards. Even helped them fight off the devil riders myself. After that, Sheriff let me stay. Said, you ain't gonna find forgiveness here, but you can damn well fight for it. Titus thinks I'm fighting to save the town. More like I'm trying to save myself. Anyway, if we're gonna fight this fight together, I just thought you should know. If the Sheriff had some guns here, I'd say you earned them.
And
Okay.
they're worse than what we have.
Probably. We'll see.
Oh,
Huh.
it's a rifle.
It has really low base damage, so I guess.
Grants the mythical are exploding small hands.
Yeah, let me look this one up. Wood blocker. If Chrome wants to work with me, hello, Chrome.
Searing tamed chaos.
Okay.
Every hail.
You don't get into wood blocks unless you are ready to fuck. Plus 100% additional crit damage. Reduced vertical recoil, always elemental, shoots 4 shots in a burst. Okay. So
Oh,
That's not
what the one I
better.
draw did. Okay, so this is fire. But
okay.
every time it kills something, it makes enemies explode in fire.
Oh, kind of like how the one I have like basically leaves like a little volcano. Okay. Oh my god, what the frick?
That's interesting. Every hail has a home.
The Ruiner. Rose used to talk about it from time to time. We all thought she was touched. Guess we were wrong. Now, I don't know how Rose plans to hatch that egg, but there's someone who might. Old crone by the name of Oletta. Lives in the forest. Go see what she knows. The old woman ain't a devil rider, but that don't mean she cares about us neither. Here's hoping Rose ain't killed her yet. Devil riders are coming back sooner or later. They always do. I gotta stick here and prepare the town.
It's always random mystical old
It
ladies.
was a hell of a thing, the hatchet turning on the devil riders like she did. Whew. When Rose found out, she put quite the price on Juno's head. Even offered some extra coin if some mean bastard could manage to do the deed with her own hatchet.
Suckers and psychos. Try Dr. Zed's insta-help. Thanks.
I love how it's like, here's the sheriff's sniper. Anyways, we'll give it to Zed.
Zed deserves it.
Yep. Yeah, Zed, you could turn this into
Something.
like, I don't know.
The name's
Yeah.
Josie. I'm a coffin maker when one needs making. These days, though, clientele are a bit thin on the ground, or under the ground, as it were. It's the sheriff's old dueling band. But fluster not, now that he's gone to his sweet everlasting, I got in mind a foolproof plan. Head to the gambling hall. Sure as the dead lie still, where there's dice, dueling ain't far behind.
The gambling hall, where crooked folks played crooked games. Vault Hunter knew that for better or worse, they'd find trouble there that needed sorting.
Put me down! Gosh darn you to ruin drunk William! Someday you'll pay for this!
That's how they met.
Okay.
Sat in the sand and beat half hollow. Vault Hunter decided to lend a hand, seeing as they were already in the neighborhood.
Think I busted my dang coccyx! Mighty obliged. Those fellas are as loose as a noose and twice as twisted. They took my money and tossed me on my behind. I'd avenge myself, but my shooting hand's about as steady as a snake with two rattles.
I once trained our squad's pet cat to shoot, and he went on to earn
What the
flat-out
fuck?
Sash of Valor. I'll train you up.
Heck, I'll do it if it means I can settle my score with drunk
Train the
Okay.
pet
and I know
cat
just the
to
place to
shoot.
practice.
Okay.
Follow me.
Hey, Stella.
Slim's
No.
dad, Luke, was so
You are not teaching my cat how to shoot a gun.
spitting image.
Yeah, I'll
Now
leave that
he's
to
all
Carno.
grown, except for the spine. Most everybody was tickled they could kick Luke's boy around. But when
You
he
know what'd be
was
weird?
dribbling in the blood,
Because
What?
he also has online presence, just in a completely different space. You know, what'd be weird
What?
if you said that and someone in the chat was like, "Wait, that guy? I know who that guy is." And you're like, "Oh shit, oh shit."
I don't know. I think I were literally like,
Go on.
oh fuck, how was I discovered it? What the hell?
Well, don't that beat all? You're a damn fine shot, friend. How'd you
Was
manage
he?
that?
Oh yeah,
Years
I
of
remember
training
it was a
and
Carno who's done
hundreds of
furry art
competitions.
before.
Mhm.
Pressed for time, though, so
Oh,
you just focus on aiming for the
that's like
mass.
the main thing he does.
Ah yes, most of his patrons are suspiciously wealthy furries.
Mhm.
Whoa, what a...
Honestly, like,
I'm feeling
and
that
also
you
he's a bit
do
he's
that I do.
into guns and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very into guns.
So like the thing is, like, if someone in the Together 2 at the Today audience were to like recognize that name, it's more likely to be on your side than my side, which is kind of funny.
Wow, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. But what if Drunk William shoots me? Wish I had some armor.
Slim wasn't about to cross irons with Drunk William with nothing but stitches and sand to keep him standing. Vault Hunter knew they'd have to find some protection for him if they wanted him to grow the stones for a duel.
Watch, it turns out one of my longest subscribers is them.
That'd be kind of funny.
Not the most high
That'd be fucking hilarious.
to keep the man from getting extra holes.
Perfect. I'm gonna go get ready for the duel before I forget all the training.
Fancy
Are we literally
looking
giving a
back
trash
there.
can lid?
Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter
Yep.
could use it
See
yet,
me
though.
now? My first duel. My fingers are all in fits, I tell you. Ain't no turning back now. I'll wait here while yous go tell that no good, low down, lousy, lack wit drunk William that I'm a calling him out to duel.
Drunk William
Okay.
liked to think he was the toughest mother's son this side of the sand. The type of fella who'd chew the fleas off.
You should have seen the look on Slim's face. I just want to drink my sarsaparilla tea in peace, he says. Sure, I said. Drink up. Then I took his glass, drained it, and spat in his stupid face. Ha! That boy should...
Hello, sir.
Now we go give a pep talk to
Okay.
Slim.
Okay.
Also, Drunk William's an asshole. Shoot him in his dick.
hmm
Hey, Slim, grab his dick and twist it.
Is there supposed to be dialogue happening here? Was there dialogue on your end?
No?
It was just so it was quiet for both of us. Okay.
I think we glitched it.
I think we sequence broke something. Oh no.
Hey, he's got armor on. Oh, he actually fucking did it.
Oh.
Huh, he actually did it.
Huh.
Yeah, I think we broke it.
That thing would eventually prove to be a handy bit of tech.
I think we broke it. I think we broke the dialogue.
What the fuck?
Talk to Josie.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
The Undertaker lady. Yeah, we broke it. We just straight up broke it.
That was the most anticlimactic duel that's ever been.
We just straight up fucking broke it.
Oh my god. Oh, you're the one that leveled, not me. Damn it.
Damn, we're fucking level. I'm fucking level 30 now. Jesus.
Oh, damn, you have more of an level on me? God damn.
Anyways, time to go to the blast plains. Yeah, I don't know what we did, but we just broke it.
Yeah. Rang the doorbell too hard? I don't know.
Probably. You know, I kept ringing it. I probably just rang it way too much.
Yeah, that must be it. I'm sure there were lots of really funny lines written for that whole sequence, but we didn't get them. We just got characters just kind of standing there.
How much ammo do these things have?
I don't know. I do love how really fast these are, though.
Yeah. Oh, it's kind of funny because they only go like 68 miles per hour based on the readout in game.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, that's blazing fast for the Old West, that's for sure. Actually, that's
true.
psycho fast for the Old West.
Yeah.
Like, hell, I think there's like cases where they thought 30 miles per hour would just straight up kill people.
I mean, it does.
Just not the way they were thinking.
Yeah. Or it's more that the sudden stop after 30 miles per hour can kill you. The Obsidian Forest.
Obsidian!
Used experiments from, you guessed it, the company days.
And I sure do love loading in after you and then getting like half a line of context. Isn't Borderlands 3 so well designed on a technical level?
Randy would think so.
Who the fuck is Randy?
Randy Pritchford, Mr.
Oh.
Greaseman himself.
Oh, shit.
Where if he ever so slight, if he was 0.5% greasier, we would declare war on him immediately.
It's hard to believe, but the Devil Riders actually got the railway working again.
I think if you want the actual greasy guy, you gotta get Gavin Newsom. Greasy Gavin.
Oh, okay, so the explosions damaged me too. Shit. Oh, got it.
Alright.
those are weird cat things.
Yeah.
I think that cat summoned lightning storms.
They're elemental cats.
It's just like Thundercats.
I mean...
Oh my god, that was literally a Thundercat.
Yeah, a literal Thundercat, yeah.
Thundercats, ho! Lionel, would you please stop slut-shaming the rest of us?
And this planet has really cool shit.
It does. Literal Thundercats!
Yeah. They also look a little bit like deer. They're like thunder deer cats.
Cats.
Here come dat boy.
Laser burns. Those blast points too accurate for devil riders. Only the laserdactyl's so precise. You'll have to track it down and kill it before it strikes again. The town's a little safer thanks to you.
All right.
The skies are just a bit less majestic. Unless, do you reckon I could make a kite out of leather?
Nope.
Oh, you're down. Okay.
Okay.
That's a well.
Well.
And your character's accent's just so endearing.
Yeah, I love Irish accents. I feel like Irish and Australian accents are like the most endearing accents. At least when spoken in English. I can't really speak towards accents that are, you know, in other languages. But like,
Is that a weapon off of
but
that?
yeah, I love Irish. I love Aussies. There's I don't know. There's just something that's like charming and like you said, endearing about it, right?
Problem. Never a word of the stream.
I just realized I've been okay. Well, that's fine. What would be a good enough to word in the stream? I mean, I don't know, maybe some kind of word for cowboy, or I don't know.
What's the never word for cowboy? White person.
The irony being that the
most cowboys are actually black or like Hispanic.
well, I was gonna say, out of the two of us, the more cowboy person here is the Navajo, not the white guy.
But then also that too.
Yeah.
I still laugh when I told was a wishy that there's actually we do have a specific term for Germans.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that?
Beshpachahi.
What does that roughly translate to?
Metal hat. Take
Metal-
a guess where it came from. Also, my mouse just died. Shit.
Oh no. We have a cutscene.
Shit.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not. I can carry if I need to. No, I think we're just meeting a friendly person. She kind of reminds me of Sienna, actually.
Kind of does, actually. Oletta, wise and wise ass.
The forest told me someone was coming. So, why are you here?
Juno sent me.
Juno? Haven't talked to her since she went and moved into that human cage they call a town. Can't imagine what business she'd have with me. What's this about?
What's the deal with this ruiner I've been hearing about? Rose is trying to hatch it.
Of course she is. The fool. This way. Come on now. I'll tell you what I know. But I need your help with something. The room. Company always loved its dramatic names. Interitus Regina was designed as the apex of bioengineered weapons. Company scrapped the project when they realized it couldn't be controlled. There's a piece of raw core over there. Grab it for
Oh, the trouble with like some of these
me. I used
mice
to work for the company.
is that their batteries last so long that you forget to charge them and then you forget what the charging cable was.
I know, right?
Good here. Just give me a moment to work. You see,
Hi, Q.
I believe I found a way to temporarily charm hostile creatures and even humans. The Mentus Dominion, or Mentonets, to keep it simple, are unique species of parasitic bugs which, when exposed to infused core,
Gaming's going well.
seize the minds of their victims. In theory, anyway. Now for the final step. Ooh, this is exciting. There. Infused core. Quite a bit
where's
more
that charging
potent
cable?
than its raw form.
Yeah.
Go on, take it. This way. Come on now. Now, add a small piece of the infused core to each of the Mentonet's breeding containers. There are only a few left that still need it. I've already taken care of the others. If my experiment is successful, you'll be able to temporarily turn enemies into allies, meaning you just might survive this place. And sure, Rose may have passed through here safely, but she has her own methods.
Okay. So we're gonna get some kind of charm ability or something. That's cool.
Just look at them. Fascinating.
Let's see, where are the other two? So I think Rez is trying to find the charging cable for his mouse, which just died like 2 minutes ago.
Kind of beautiful, aren't they?
So where is Rez's character? He's right here, safely standing on the rock.
Okay, what did old lady say? I was looking up. The charger.
We're gonna get the power to charm something, I guess, with science.
With science.
Now that that's
Mhm.
done, we'll finish my experiment and make those bugs work for us. Go on, I'll give you the honor. Release the Mentonets, and we'll see if the experiment was a success.
Oh, we gotta go to the groups.
Okay. Also, heard the Lakota and Dakota have a word, or Lakota or Dakota have a word for German specifically. It means angry speaker.
Angry
So, I heard that would be-
They really are lovely.
Ah, yes. German sounding angry.
Marvelous. But there's one more step. Come here.
What's Theo know?
Oh no.
You'd think these maps would be more susceptible to the elements, being all biodegradable, right?
Before we can call the experiment a success, we must try this on a live specimen. This way. Rambunctious beasts, aren't they? We can change that, yes indeed. Damage the traitor weed plant to see the results of our efforts. The Mentonats will then seek a new host, thus taming the Bellik.
So,
I'll be in here taking notes.
Hello.
You didn't doubt me, did you? The joy of discovery.
Is that a fucking cat?
thrills my
Yeah, they're like elemental cats, and we're mind controlling them with science.
With
wild
science.
Bellik. They're coming. They don't like seeing one of
Is
their
this a
kind
cat
dominated
fighting ring?
this way.
Kind of.
I mean,
Bugs! The bugs! Don't forget the bugs!
oh yeah.
Turn them against each other. There, you see? The Mentonats will help keep you safe.
Are you illegal cat fighting?
No, we're doing illegal cat experiments.
That's
Big
hard.
difference.
I said, Rose went to the mines to load up a train full of core. You know she may succeed in hatching the Ruiner. That cannot happen. You must stop her. This is as far as I. Farewell, gunslinger.
You know, I have a feeling that the Ruiner's gonna hatch and that's the final boss.
Probably. And like Rose is gonna be writing it or some shit like that.
Yep.
Everyone on this back.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Sam said she was the one who told Rose about the Ruiner. Then again,
Honestly, it's probably this planet's equivalent of the Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looky there. You see those uniforms, symmetrified wounds? Looks to me like the Hydragoyans' work. Do us all a kindness and relieve the beast of its hide, would you? Where do we get that core loaded? Before that bounty hunter comes to kick up a fuss.
Hold up, I think there's a rare creature to our other direction.
Okay. I thought it was this way.
Yeah, because when you went that way, you triggered the dialogue. Oh, that sounds like main quest. Well, main side content main quest.
The main side thing. We gotta do the side thing.
Ooh. Yep, the Hydragoyan.
I'll be along soon. I'm trying to wallpaper my whole house in leather. Nothing's cozier than being totally surrounded by hide. That's why nature gave us skin.
Okay.
That sounds like a nightmare to keep clean, though.
It's cash-infused popular proprietary license. Okay. A little from column A, a little from column B. Eh. Also, I love how like they had the little mind control things over here, and we just like didn't bother.
Oh yeah, mind control.
Yep.
I mean, when you have an explosive robot.
Yeah. So?
Wallpaper my house in leather. Almost
riders
done.
were loading the train down to the core. Thought no one would be crazy enough to try and stop them. Had to show there was a valve that controlled the
Can you
flow
not?
from the mine.
I'm feeding you cat dinner.
I'm not a cat.
Yes, you are.
Locked down the controls. So the Vault Hunter took to some righteous destruction, as was their wont.
How about...
Quit squabbling with that bounty hunter and get the train moving. We got enough core.
You heard the butcher! Get this train out of here!
Go, 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 go! Get this hunk of company junk moving!
Vault Hunter didn't know where that train was headed, but knew if it got there, it was going to be trouble. Question was, how to stop the train.
Explosives.
Lots of bombs.
Yep.
See?
Indeed, need bombs.
It's always gonna be explosives.
Man, if only Mr. Torg were here. Or maybe he will be, I don't know.
Found a wounded Bellik mewling on the edge of town, and just didn't have it in me to leave it to suffering. Bella was my best friend, till the sheriff said she was too dangerous. So I let her loose in the forest. Hardest day of my life. Now that sheriff's gone, though, I'd love to get her back. That old crone Oletta should know where Bella's at.
Oh, Oletta, do you know where Titus's girl Bella's at?
Of course I do. She's at Ginfor Grotto. I've got some foraging to do, so I'll take you to Bella's den. Try and keep up. Well, don't keep me waiting.
I used to have one just like that.
What are you doing here, Townie?
Sheriff said my itty-bitty Bella was too dangerous to keep in town, so I had to chase her off. You think
Oh, there you are. Ready to find Bella? It was
Dialogue
a
interrupting
sorry
each other.
sight
It's normal.
Titus did
Yeah.
to Bella. Waterworks like you wouldn't believe. That boy's got a soft spot in him. Too soft for a guy anyway. But I saw how he doted on her, and well, I can't say it wasn't endearing.
As it turned out, Oletta wasn't all hard edges after all. Imagine that.
Why do they always make NPCs walk so fucking slow?
What? Why are we stopping here now? We're just... Oh, okay. Go faster. Like, wasn't there a quest in pre-sequel where it's like you could like hit them to make them go faster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Need that.
Now, Bella's been a wild thing for a time now. Who's to say she even wants to return, but that's up to her. If she gets a whiff of Titus's scent, maybe it'll jog her memory. And I've got just the thing. A pair of Titus's trousers.
Okay.
Don't ask.
Wasn't planning on it? Don't want to know.
Yep.
There are some mysteries we ain't meant to know. You'll need to draw Bella out of her lair. Get some prime devil meat as a lure. There are some feisty devils that dwell in the cave system up ahead. Magnificent specimens. Butcher them for some grade A devil steaks. Careful though, some are radioactive as nuclear waste, and the others are coursing with electricity. Take your pick, because Bella ain't exactly picky.
Radioactive.
Titus set her loose. I didn't think she'd last a day, but now she's made of herself a merchandise. Girl's got some fight in her, no question. We'll see how she reacts to you. No promise.
My God. Inventory. Ah.
somehow we're getting good meat out of enemies that have exploded with an autocannon.
Radioactive meat didn't look too appetizing to the
It's
Vault
fine.
Hunter. But what did they know about the Bellik's diet? The Vault Hunter knew what to do. It was time to draw Bella out of her lair.
Oh, that's a lot of electricity.
That's it. Killed all the not electric, radioactive ones. Kind of wonder where you got to.
I think I'm fighting the electric stuff.
Okay, so you went that way. Oh, there we are.
Sharp bounty hunter. Wailing herd usually lurks around there. The quickest digger on Gehenna and likes to spend time on the ground. How about you go ahead and put him there for good?
Shit,
Nope. I went down. And a grenade took me out. Oh, never mind.
Ah, God damn it.
Oh, shit. Woo, almost went down. And there we go.
Thank you.
There's electrical pools here.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
They gathered up all the electrified meat too. It's always nice to have options.
It's basically microwaved meat. Well, actually, no, that'd be the radioactive radiation.
Yep.
Yeah. Tased meat? I don't know.
Taser meat?
Taser meat?
But Bella weren't so itty bitty no more. Vault Hunter watched, hoping this would work. What do you know? She took it.
You okay? Okay.
Now Bella seemed friendly enough, but would she take to Titus's scent after all these years? Vault Hunter placed the pants on the ground. Titus's pants smelled like dreams deferred and a yearning for something lost. Also, days-old hotcakes for some reason. Looks like she missed Titus as much as he missed her. But the local Belliks didn't take too kindly to their matriarch turning her back on
Oh shit.
them.
Just kills all the local wildlife like a true vault hunter.
Yep.
Seemed like she was following a scent on the breeze. Hell of a nose on those Belliks. Vault Hunter tailed her to make sure she made it.
Is that a radioactive lightning storm she summoned?
Yep.
That's sick. I love it. Man, imagine if Protoss Psystorm also gave you cancer.
I just assumed it already did. You just don't live long enough to experience it.
You know, that might be true.
Well, look at you, girl. What a specimen. But there's someone back in town who misses you. You remember Titus, don't you?
Pants.
Wait, you have another pair of Titus's pants? This just keeps getting weirder.
Hey, I said don't ask, didn't I? Ready to go, girl?
Can that thing really understand you?
Let's just say it's part of my charm. At any rate, I'm sure Titus will appreciate what you've done. I'll pick up the reward from Titus when I get into town. Here's your card. Let's go, Bella. You haven't forgotten your way back to town, have you? Oh, Oh, come on, I'll show you.
Kitty. Deer
Mhm.
thing.
It's a fake creature, all right. It's actually really fucking cool. I love the design of these things. Looks like something that would be in Risk of Rain.
Yeah, it does.
You've got enemies, and I've got ammo. Have some money. Now, why not spend it? Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
Support local business. Sell to Marcus. Okay, time to go stop a train.
Vault Hunter decided to go spelunking through the core mines looking for explosives. Company wasn't all scientists in suits. A lot of folk worked these mines back in the day. Work paid well for what it was. Still, plenty who went down into Gehenna's heart never came back up into the sun.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
I might have just
Refined core bombs. Wouldn't know it from looking at them, but they sure packed a bunch.
Oh, you made it to the forest. Well, good for you. But it doesn't matter. You're just a bounty hunter.
Good God. This is my damage output.
It's insane.
One thing strong enough to tame Gehenna, and I'm about to hatch it.
Yeah, I wish Ace Shield was here, because I actually don't know what the fuck Tomodachi means.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Those bombs were looking mighty handy, laced with refined core for a bit of extra.
The runner was my grandmother's project, you know. She put her heart and soul into it. Then the company got cold feet. But I'll finish what she started. Bring her dream to life. Then Gehenna will be mine, and there won't be anyone fool enough to try to take it from me.
Yeah, all these people trying to take over the world, man. Ruling a world is a lot of work. Fuck that, I'm lazy.
True. I mean, it's always one of those things where, like, those who would be most responsible with power tend to be the ones who don't want
There
it.
we go! Bombs! Gosh, I love bombs. Anyway, time to find that train and blast it sky high!
No time to lose. Vault Hunter had to find a shortcut.
Well, that's below.
Is there? Oh yeah,
Aha!
yeah.
The Hidden John.
You wanted to see me? I did. Boys around here say that when you want bloody work done, the hatchet's who you call. Now listen close. We're gonna make another run on the town, and I want you by my side when we do. Alright? What we going for? Got plenty of munitions, foodstuffs. Don't seem short on supplies. Oh, this isn't a supply raid. That's the old way of doing things. I want you to take the town. And I don't expect expect there to be any survivors. You understand me? That's bloody work. I'm the butcher, and you're the hatchet. Frankly, I don't see how it was gonna be any other way.
She crazy.
Yeah.
The tunnel had collapsed. The company never bothered to clear it out.
Oh, wait.
Apparently it's immune to that. Oh, yeah.
Core.
Yeah.
Told you they packed a punch.
Yeah.
It's always the core. The gimmick of this DLC.
The shortcut worked wonders.
Yeah,
Vault
it's.
Hunter set to planting those
I don't think
explosives
it's.
on the tracks. Luckily, the
It's
train
okay.
didn't come along till they were done.
I feel like.
Trust me on that. That's
I don't
how
know.
stories work.
I feel like they could have been a little bit more clever with core.
Hell, some core weapons would have been cool.
Yeah, like core weapons or like more like puzzles or mechanics associated with them. It's mostly just an additional environmental thing, which is fine, but it's not like I don't know, it doesn't feel important enough, you know? Even though it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's not bad, it's just kind of yeah.
Hey! Also, weapons down here, wherever you are.
Well, I'm fighting a bunch of goons.
Okay. This is a weird pistol I found.
Alright.
Okay, follow me. Hmm.
Let's see. I'm trying to think about the speed here. 'Cause rate of fire is pretty important, and yeah, okay.
Ooh, every time I heal, I lose a tiny bit of health, but it gives both of us. Every time I reload, it takes a little bit of my HP, but both of us get bonus, incendiary damage for free.
Okay, I was about to say, every time you healed, you lose health? That doesn't make sense.
Bombs were set. Now for my favorite part.
Everybody loves a good explosion.
I fucking miss. Are you kidding me?
Get that bitch an explosion. Bitches love explosions.
Boom. The explosion echoed through the forest, and those devil riders didn't even get a chance to hit the brakes.
Rip.
Final stop. Now the Vault Hunter needed to find out where that train was.
All right,
Hey, Heartless. How's it going?
All right, is it time to go?
Borderlands.
Is it time to go fight Cowboy Wilhelm?
Wilhelm.
You know, because like that's kind of what you do before you fight Wilhelm in Borderlands 2.
Yep, you crash a train.
It's a pretty fun sequence, actually.
All those bosses a little bit lackluster if you've gone out of your way to level.
Oh my god, yeah, Wilhelm is actually like I feel like the only time I struggled with Wilhelm was like the first time I ever fought him. And then like every time since then it's like, oh, he's easy. Which is a bit sad because like they set up the narrative like, oh my god, Wilhelm, he's so powerful.
Yep.
And then it's like, yeah, he's just not that.
He's kind of a dude.
He's mostly just a stat block.
Screw you.
So
Beautiful last
Yeah.
words out of that bastard. Luckily, that wasn't a conductor. Nope.
Find the actual conductor.
There he was. The conductor.
What's left? Hey, it's drunk. What's his face?
Butcher Rose is gonna make you pay for that. See you in ruin, bounty hunter.
Oh, E-Cat.
A Bellik Prime.
Primis.
Oh, autocannon time.
Rose called in a friend to do her dirty work for her.
Oh, apparently I was next to it. Well, that works.
Vault Hunter 1, Wildlife 0.
You're too late, gunslinger.
It was time to find out what that cackling bastard knew.
Tell me where this train was going.
Facility. Doesn't matter now. Was the last shipment. You're too late.
Yeah.
Also, look how this pistol operates. It's quite dangerous to me, though, because I can friendly fire myself.
Hmm. Here, I'm trying. Shoot me? Is it friendly fire me, or is it just you? Nope, just you. Okay. Alright, cool. So you could feel free to just go crazy with that around me.
It does a lot of damage, because it almost kills me.
Been transporting core to some facility.
Yeah, I know where it is. Been there before.
Oh shit, some legendaries.
You ain't getting in without my help.
Ooh, hi H-Kills, how's it going?
Ooh, woo. Ooh, ooh. 5, 6, 7, or 9. Ooh, ooh. 5, 6, 7, or 9. Fuck you.
Oh, I also love
H-Kills. Hold up. Gotta do some more exercises. H-Kills.
Alright, I've reached the bottom of my my skill tree.
Okay. So, it's one small thing.
Okay.
My dad is burnt as hell from work.
Okay.
And I gotta go pick up my mom from work.
Okay.
He's off at 10.
Okay. What happened to your dad?
Oh,
Like
people calling out.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, basically, he has to pick up slack.
Okay.
Usual shenanigans.
Okay, so that kind of burn. Okay. Not like
Yeah.
not like burn, but more like busy burn.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so he's not hurt, he's just exhausted.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Also, age kills. Now that we have you here, what the hell does Tomodachi mean? It's probably something really simple.
Probably. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yamagachi? No, Tomodachi. Why the question? Because it keeps saying it in this damn DLC.
Yeah.
Oh, literally just means friend.
Ah. Speak friend and enter. Okay, gotcha.
Wow, that is literally very simple.
Okay.
And you're considering the context to use it, we probably could have understood it.
It does make sense, actually.
Speak friend and enter. And Tomodachi is playing with the words for friend and egg. The more you... Oh.
Ah. I survive another day, life below 0. Alright.
Wait, does the piss man live somewhere really cold?
Well, no, that was Tack that said that.
Oh, Tack. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's normal for Tack.
Yeah.
That was where the company started this whole mess.
Foggy the Piss Man? It's a very long story.
I thought Toke was the... No, Toke's the Piss Lord, though.
Piss Lord, Piss Man. It meant you? No, H-Kills. You're the cock and ball torture man. And the future man. Is he really a piss man? He doesn't have the glasses? You know what? True. Good God, the fucking DPS of these little machine guns.
Yeah. It's like fucking Land Raiders.
Fancy looking tech right there. Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter could use it yet, though.
I may have set myself on fire. Oh no, that's Juno. Yeah, I do need you then. Okay.
Riders broke into the facility years back. We stole all manner of company tech, including these echo upgrades. Here, that'll let you access the Telezapper network. Just gotta get you in the system.
Okay.
Still can't believe Sheriff's gone. No amount of sun setting's gonna change that.
New user identified. Granting access to Telezapper network.
There you go. Now look, Rose must be using core to power a company launcher of some sort. If anything's got the firepower to crack that egg, it's company tech. Find that launcher and shut her down. I told you that Telezapper should...
Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
Facility's not far. Get going.
Okay.
Now that is weird.
All right.
Also, really, the H kills prefers their balls torqued clockwise.
What the fuck?
But now the real question is, to how many foot-pounds? Remember, people, if you got them, always torque your balls to spec.
Stood up near him. He's got some newfangled tech that makes him hard to pin down. So do me a favor and nail his ass to the wall.
Man, I sure love coming in halfway through the line of contextual dialogue so I don't actually get the count in text. It's beautiful.
Context.
Apparently not me or anyone watching this on YouTube. Fuck them, I guess.
Mods pinning because I don't torque this. They're out of spec.
Come on, come on!
Fucking H kills. Torque at H kills.
Well, you caught up. Good for you. Hey, boys. That bounty hunter's here. You know what to do.
Need a reload!
Good God, just the sheer destruction.
Yep.
Also, loot up here. Let me go back to where I got here from.
Yeah. Also, man, good luck to anyone watching this deciphering all that madness.
It's in this way.
Sorry, I have to navigate using the fucking mini-map because your icon just always breaks.
Yep.
It's not a bad sniper. Still not better. It's gonna be a while before I get a better sniper, though. The sniper was like fucking god tier when I got it.
Heartless. Throw a bunch of shit at me also. Oh God. Also, gang, I think it'd be harder to torque Hitler's balls because he's dead. I don't think he has them anymore.
That's what you think.
You ever driven a man
Good God, Heartless, how much points do you have? You just throwing shit at me constantly.
It all came from here. The facility was a bastion of clever folk and fancy tech. And hubris. Company had a name. But you won't hear anyone around here offer it freely.
So there's a side quest over here.
Hold your breath while you pass a graveyard.
You ever driven a man mad? You ever wanted to?
Oh my God,
Care
Heartless.
to help me get some vengeance? Now
Want to drive a
listen
man
up,
mad?
gunslinger. You ever hear the legend of the meat man?
We're all made of meat.
He's a ghost story from round here. It's said he's a monster what wanders the vast. A cursed hunk of rotten flesh with eyes of glowing core and a fiery demeanor. Now, I ain't superstitious, but I know a murdering bastard who is. And I say we scare him straight to the end of his wits with the legend of the Meat Man. First, grab that frame. Now, hold on a sec. I gotta get this teleporting what's-it back up and running. Suppose you'll want to know who precisely will be wreaking this righteous vengeance upon. Now, it's a sure thing there ain't no good devil riders, but this Reaper Jones character, well, he snaps the chalk. Wicked is too good a word for him. Oh, and I scattered a bunch of echo recordings about the Meat Man around this area to get under his skin. Check him out if you got a mind to. Reaper
Devious.
Jones lives over yonder. Head on through. If he ain't loitering outside, it means he's sleeping one off. Always drinks a... See, we're gonna make Jones think the Meat Man's come for him. Just need to put a few things together to make it happen.
Meat Man.
First, you gotta find us some clothes for our Meat Man.
Everyone heard tell of the Meat Man on Gehenna. Was a time I so scared of meat I ate nothing but quinoa for a year.
What? Okay.
Quinoa still exists?
Well, it starts with a company researcher named Rami. Time comes, his buddies figure to play a prank on him. Stole his ID card and left him out in the vast to fend for himself overnight. What they found the next morning shook him to the core.
Calling you out. That was all me. Begging for a burial. I'm not gonna die today.
After the dark deed, Rami's buddies, well, they're spooked. Few of them clean up and disappear. And yeah, you guessed it, each one of them bastards was found half a head in the vast. Nothing beneath them, but that'll do nicely.
Nothing beneath them, but that'll do nicely.
We can work with that.
Shit's kawaii, yo. Shit's
Well now, that should just about
Yo, Miss Wet, that's quiet as fuck.
Next, we're gonna need the head of a Bellik. But not just any Bellik, mind you. It's gotta be the biggest, meanest son of a bitch in these parts. See if you can find one like that. That monster's dome should do it. Time to build the Meat Man and scare that Reaper Jones silly for his crimes. And if by now you're thinking no one deserves such punishment, mark my words. Reaper Jones has cut down countless good-hearted folk in his time. You reap what you sow, and that Reaper bastard's in for it now. Go on then, slap all them parts on the frame, and we're gonna have us a good old time.
What's worse, badass Bellik or badass loader? Badass loader! Because it lives rent-free in our heads.
Yup. It always will. We'll be on our deathbeds and be like, hey man, you know, you remember the fucking badass loader? Badass loader. Badass loader! We'll be watching a movie and be like, wow, that was really badass. But you know what's even more badass? The badass loader!
All of Rami's buddies were done for. Meat Man got them all in time, in his way. But the Meat Man don't stop his killing after Joe Sankara. No, sir. They say he rides every night, hunting down murderers and other unspeakable sinners of all stripes. Then, after he wreaks his righteous punishment, the Meat Man
How'd you get up there?
Hold up. Follow me. Where you at?
Yeah, also, like, you keep on running off, and it's being very problematic.
Here. Up here. Then into this container.
Oh, the container has a thing. Okay.
I moved when I shouldn't have to. Who lives on Drury Lane? Probably the Meat Man. Gravy Lane. Drippy Lane.
Alright then. Bring that fuel to our meat man and we'll make him shine like the fires of justice. So, Rami's bodies were cut down tonight, but hadn't had. One by one, till only fella left was Joe Sankara. There he is, coming down the road one evening, but he sees the meat man in all its horrible glory. Joe Sankara's throat goes gulch dry, can't croak a word. Then, the meat man bursts into flames. Well, Joe Sankara starts running for his life. Full run straight off a cliff and breaks his damn neck. Morning after Rami's friends left him out on his lonesome, they go to have a laugh at his expense.
How does one cat shit so much?
Trademark black
I don't know.
She's just a baby.
Then again, I remember
How
Linus
do you
was a
shit
kitten and like he took a
so
shit that was bigger than he was.
I don't know, love.
I can't explain it. What was it? Because I've seen it. I've seen things. I remember Linus was a kitten. He took a shit bigger than he was. I don't know where he kept it.
Damn it all. There's a thing I almost forgot. Without it, it just ain't the meat man proper. The only way this works right is if we can find Reaper Jones's own damn hat. Maybe the drunk let it slip off somewhere in a stupor. Take a look around. Yeah, once Reaper Jones sees his own damn hat atop the meat man, he's gonna die of fright. It's time to summon a ghastly
That's T-posing on him.
lighting it on fire, naturally.
About bloody time! If I don't light something on fire every few hours, well, I get sad.
Get to it then. That should wake the hungover
Come on.
bastard.
Fucking let me.
What in ruin is going on out there?
Oogity boogity, oh bad bad boy! I'm gonna eat your brain and steal your liver. It's always handy to have an extra one lying around.
What? No, this can't be right. Someone's trying to play tricks on me. Hey, get out there and kill that bastard, you layabouts.
Looks like the meat man's about to claim a few more victims, huh?
Sin playing Borderlands, me playing fucking Titanfall.
Or like, I mean, yeah.
They're all dead. The meat man? No, it can't be. It's real. And it's wearing my hat. It's finally come for me. I ain't ready to die. This can't be happening. I'm sorry, meat man. I've seen the error of my ways. I'm gonna be good now, I swear. Just please don't kill me.
Well, that seems like genuine fear. But I'm not so sure the bastard suffered his share. If you think he ain't out of his mind enough, turn up the gas on that meat man. Really drive the point home. But then again, if you're thinking he really has seen the error of his ways, maybe give a sense a listen.
Well, shit. Okay, actually, what should we do then?
It's probably funny.
Please don't kill me, meat man.
I speak for the meat man. You are offered one and only one chance at atonement. If you harm another living thing, including like mosquitoes and stuff, the meat man will come for you.
Okay, okay, I'll make amends. No more killing, no more stabbing. I'll even throw away my choking wire. The blood on these hands, I'll wash it clean. Yeah, okay, I murdered my cousin, but he'd have murdered me if I hadn't murdered him. And that's why I stuck that blade into his head when he was drinking that sarsaparilla. Oh, sweet ruin, please, meat man, please, I can change.
The meat man's not the forgiving type. More the set you on fire type.
No, stop! I swear I learned my lesson. I ain't gonna kill no more. Please don't take my body. I don't want to be just a head.
It's working! Do it again!
Hat and head, and then you're dead.
I can't take it! I can't take it!
Heart attack?
Reckon that coward lost his mind before he passed out. I wonder what he'll be like when he wakes. In the meantime, come find me. I got something for your trouble.
Random Discord and power chord.
Edited to be like the censorship in frickin' Metalocalypse.
Well, well. Looks like there's still some steam in that old version of the meat man after all. Hope those devil riders hear about this, because the meat man's coming for them too. Oh yeah, soon enough, soon enough. At any rate, that was a good old time. Hope you enjoyed it, your own shit. Reaper Jones ain't gonna forget what happened today anytime soon. Now I just gotta thank you for all you done.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a really high power sniper, actually. Is that better? I mean, for the sniper part, it is better, but I also... This thing also does insane fire damage. I think factoring in the fire damage, what I still have is still better, but... That is a good sniper.
They reveal the real meat man is just a huge sensor bar. Oh god, he's literally a meat man.
Maybe.
So what time is it? 9:26. What bandits?
Did someone mention bandits? I don't know about bandits. What are you talking about? Bandits?
It's 120. Wait, it's barely 126. Oh my god. Time zones be wildin'.
Well, yeah, they're, what, 15 hours? Hold on, how many?
Something like that.
Yeah, 15 hours ahead. That should be correct. Right, because 12 would be 9 and then add number 5. Or no, you'd add 3. No, wait. 16 hours ahead then, right? Yeah, 16 hours ahead. Anyways, what are you staring at?
Oh, the smoke on the end of my barrel.
Oh, okay. I thought you were staring at, like, the light up there.
Anyways, I probably gotta. Yeah, I have to probably go get. Wait, how long does it take to get there?
Well, okay, so let's look at the map. Oh, that's like a whole, oh, that is a whole ass section. But you know, if we go back, there is a little small area, side area that like
That's undiscovered.
that has like maybe like a fight in there, and it could be like a little bit of fun.
Yeah, let's go for that.
Let's go ahead and do that real quick, and then like yeah, if you need to go get your
retrieve my mother.
Yeah, your mom. I don't know why I forgot the word for mom. But
retrieve the spawn point.
The spawn point. Yeah. Yeah.
Am I wrong?
A Minosaur, okay.
Does the Minosaur resist explosives? No, it does not.
I mean, even if it does it matter? One or both of them. All right.
Skin many of one or both of them. Man, we're making a mockery of these fights at times.
Yeah. Does there happen to be a store? Okay, at the beginning. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning and just sell our shit, I guess. That way we don't start, like, next stream with full inventories and we're like, god damn it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, how much money do you have?
I don't know. I haven't... 437k?
I got 369k.
Nice.
Ooh, ding. I went ding.
Was there stuff?
Yes, there was stuff. Skill point stuff.
Wow. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sell shit.
Now when it sets stuff on fire, it heals.
Wow. Given how much fire we're both doing, that should be pretty good.
Okay, we're gonna end off here. Because I gotta go pick up my mom. Is there anyone we can raid?
Let's see. I see a couple people to raid. Though I guess before we raid, we should probably shill our shit.
Anyways, we got D&D this upcoming Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
D&D this upcoming Sunday. I'll be doing a gun maintenance stream tomorrow. Friday. I don't know what I'm doing Friday. Oh, more Alan Wake, of course. Saturday Showdown Saturday. My schedule's pretty packed.
Yeah. And as for me, I will be on Saturday. I will be playing more Pikmin 2 with my wife. We just started that playthrough this past Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sunday we're doing D&D with Rezdog and Rude Lad, Obtuse Ocelot, and Coyote Yami. Then Master Sword Monday will be the next day, so that's Monday, right? Playing Tears of the Kingdom. I just got to Kakariko Village, so and I've not yet talked to Pius, so that'll be probably the first thing I do when I start that stream next week. So yeah, and of course, Together Tuesday, a week from now. That's all my stuff for the next week. So now, I guess we just have to decide which person we want to raid. I see two people. I see a Corpus 64 and I see a Coyote Yami.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, John Fitzgerald Kennedy, horniest of presidents.
And Corpus should be the head because JFK got his head blown off. Morbid logic, but it works.
No, we're gonna go raid a bottom.
You know, that also works. Okay. And the bottom's not me for some reason.
Let's go raid the bottom.
All right. We're gonna go raid Coyote Yami. He's the Kenku fighter in the D&D campaign. He's a weeb. You could
weeb.
You could bully him a little bit of that, but do it with love. We'll see you guys on Saturday with my wife, and then we'll see you on D&D with these nerds. Yeah, go have some fun. Love you guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye. As soon as I hit the raid button.
1, 2, 3, 4. Iron Bear Division Corps. 5, 6, 7, 8. Mess starts at 9, so don't be late.
Okay. Anyways, bye.
Yeah. You're picking my mom. Bye-bye.
Yeah, go have fun. I guess. To the extent that's a fun thing. I don't know.
My name is Coyote Yami. I'm a Native American veteran YouTuber. Oh my god. Thank you, Sim. Thank you, Rez, for the raid. Also, Rez, I want to ask you something. Is this a native thing or is this a my family thing? But do you and your family ever have sheep guts? Yes, okay, good. Good, okay. Sheep innards, yep. Like I'm having some right now with some what's it called? With a side of tamales. Exactly. That sheep did not